Okay, gamers, I'm going to run the 3 minutes of ads to disable the pre-roll ads. Let's go. Hey, Bakugan. It's my affiliate anniversary! Wow! Look at that, gamers, it's my affiliate anniversary. So, I typed in hi on Twitch and it just popped up with that. I didn't even know. So, I got affiliate, I think, 5 years ago. How time flies. See what happens if I post hi again. No, it only happens the first time I post. That's funny. So yeah, I added on a little happy affiliate anniversary to my message. Guys, it's my affiliate anniversary. Woohoo! I've been affiliated on Twitch for 5 years. Only took 5 years for people to start watching my stream since I got affiliated. Let's go. What's up, Rocky? So we got about 1:30 to go. It says a minute 10 right now. But, yeah, we've got to wait for those ads to time out. Oh yeah, and I should put a timer on for the ads. I wonder if I can remember today to keep on top of the ads. The pre-roll ads. I always forget. Oh, you know what I should do while we're loading up? I feel like I'm forgetting something for some reason, but anyway. I should change the volume, if I can, of my, of the text-to-speech on the Stream Elements tip page, because, every time I've been hearing that, it's very quiet. I wonder if I can increase the volume somewhere. So I'm just checking here. It would be great if I could increase the volume, because it's too quiet. When people do their text-to-speech... text-to-speech... I'm having trouble converting words into speech today. Thoughts into speech, I guess. Yeah, I want... When people use the redemptions, I want us to be able to hear it. And currently, I don't think that's happening. So, Let's make sure the volumes are turned up here. Just before stream now, guys, I'm just making sure the volume is turned up on the... Oh. Huh. Okay, I'll try turning this up to 100. Oh wait, is that a bad idea? That might be a bad idea. That might be a bad idea. We might get deafened by some other sounds today, but we'll see. PTS settings. So my text-to-speech volume is at 75%. Let's turn it to 100 then. That might just fix the problem. That might fix the problem. I'm just going to check my other settings here. So I'm going to put this to like 70%. I don't know what this volume control does. What's up, gamers? Early stream today. That's right, Leprechaun. What's good, Dreadful? Happy affiliate anniversary! Woohoo! 5 years on Twitch as an affiliate. And even more years on Twitch as a... I don't know what I was before affiliated, just a dreamer. A dreamer that wanted affiliation. You know what would be good? To get partner. That would be good. Because right now, Twitch takes like a 50% cut of my things. Whenever someone does a bit, a tip or whatever. Not a tip, actually. Tip is handled by PayPal, so that's different. That's why my goal is for tips and not with bits and whatever, because it's just more efficient. Because right now they take a 50% cut Twitch does of the bits, of the subs, and everything. And it's because I'm only affiliated. But yeah, let's see here. So I'm still doing these settings to make sure the text-to-speech is louder. See what this setting is. Oh, I see. Follow alert. So, so you can change the different settings of like follower alerts and everything like that. Okay, so I'm going to put this up a little bit more then. Put this up a little bit more. Now, the settings on Stream Elements are sometimes a bit confusing. I'm on Stream Elements. That's what handles the text-to-speech and on the tips. We have a separate text-to-speech now using sound alerts. So if you just want text-to-speech, it might be better to use sound alerts and go through there. If you want to notify me of something while I'm locked into game. Because otherwise I have to read chat. Okay, I think that... Let's try that. Let's just see what happens. So if we get a text-to-speech today, we'll see if we can hear it this time. Or I can hear it anyway. Because last time I was having trouble hearing. I don't know about you guys. Okay, I think we're ready to go, guys. We're ready for the epic Friday stream. Is it Friday today? It is. Beautiful. 3, 2, 1. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch. Today we are playing World of Warcraft Classic 20th Anniversary Edition. We're playing on the Classic Fresh servers, that's right, and we're playing on Thunderstrike. If anyone wants to join, it's Thunderstrike on the EU servers, okay? Boom. There we are. Well, there we should be. Come on, game. Come on. There we go. I knew it was going to come up eventually. Beautiful. Level 38 Druid, guys, and I'm kind of ashamed of this because I think we've had 3 different streams at level 38, or at least 2. So it's taken me a damn long time to level up to level 39 for some reason. We've hit a hurdle that we can't climb over, level 38. And so tonight I'm determined to get to level 40. But we'll probably only get to level 39. I'm the slowest leveler in the game. We checked our /played last time. I have 6 days /played. And only level 38. That's pretty slow going, but... Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversaries, everyone. Yeah, Twitch just notified me of that today. They were like, happy affiliate anniversary. And I was like, oh, I had no idea it was my affiliate anniversary. Or that I should be celebrating it, but here we are. I should have brought some balloons and things. That's what I should have done. Not that I had time to do that today. Oh, dearie me. But I'm glad we're live early today, guys, because my sleeping pattern has been completely broken recently. 3 AM bedtimes. I think last night I managed 2 AM, so a bit better, but not great. We've got unread mail from Horde Auction House, but I don't think there's a mailbox here. No, so we can't read our mail, because we're in Hammerfell. Well, wait, I just saw a mailbox. Did I just see... It's right there! Oh my god, I'm blind! So there was a mailbox here all along. Beautiful. Auction expired. Oh, that was going to make us a pretty penny, the cat's eye elixir. God damn it. How is everyone today in the chat? How are you? Hello, RD147. Good afternoon to you. Or good evening. Because it's currently evening where I am. Thank you for the happy affiliates, guys. Thank you, thank you. Happy AA. So, guys, how are you doing today? You guys still excited for the Switch 2, or has that worn off now? I'm very excited for the Switch 2. You know what I was checking today? I was checking how much the Switch 2 is going to be. So, rumours are, right, the price in UK should be around £359.99, which isn't too bad. Considering the specs on that thing, that isn't too bad for another, what, 10 years of gaming goodness? From Nintendo. It's not too bad. It's not... See, what I was worried about was that they were going to price it like 500 or something. Which they might do. I mean, they're probably making a loss each unit, selling it at $349.99, to be honest. From the specs they've listed. But, yeah, it should be around $359.99, or if they're cheeky, it might be up to 400. Now, what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try to get a pre-order going for it. The pre-orders drop on April 2nd. So I'm going to work my ass off until then, and hopefully I have like a little Nintendo Switch 2 pre-order fund. If I don't, oh well, I'll just keep playing the Switch. But if I do have the fund, I will definitely try and get a pre-order. I think this device is going to sell like hotcakes. I think the pre-orders are going to be eaten up. Mostly by bots. I think this is going to be a scalper's item. I think the Switch 2 is going to... There are going to be so many bots buying up Switch 2s to try and scalp the pre-orders to then post them on eBay and other reselling sites. So, yeah, I hope I have some... a fund ready for the Switch 2 by the time April 2nd rolls around. Because otherwise I think it's going to be impossible to get one, because they're all going to get taken by scalpers, just by people who want the console, because I think there's going to be a lot of those people. Master No Side, hello. I posted my furry family in Discord. Have you seen? I actually haven't seen that yet, No Side. I did see the notification that someone's posted their furry family, but I didn't have a look yet. We'll probably have a look though in like, you know what? I think in about an hour, if you've got any show and tell things for me to look at, we'll look at those. So I'll look at the furry animals. If you guys have any videos you want me to check out, any trailers, anything you want me to react to see my point of view or whatever. Or maybe you want to start some kind of discussion around some topic, you want to show me that. Yeah, just show me. So, get those ready for me. I think in about an hour we will check some things out. We'll do some show and tell. I think that's a good idea. How much is it? The Switch 2? It's supposed to be $359.99. So I would expect from that, I expect the most it would be is 400. I think the most it's going to be is £400. But I think they will target $359.99. I have a feeling. That's what people think. That's what the rumors are going around. So, if you're in US, it will probably cost less. Just because in the UK, we always pay more than the US pays. So, yeah, I have a feeling they're going to kind of come down hard on the UK with a higher price than US. So, I'm expecting up to £400 for the Switch 2. Which isn't too bad considering the specs. I mean, they're selling the hardware at a loss for sure. But, it's still a lot of money for a console. It's still a lot of money, but it's not too bad considering the specs. Of course, Nintendo will get money from you somehow. So if they sell the thing at a loss, they will find a way to sell you many, many games at profit. That's how their business model works. So they usually sell the consoles at... They either sell the console at like at cost, so they're not making profit on the console sale, or they sell it at a slight loss. I think actually the original Switch they sold at cost, if I remember correctly. So I think the original Switch, what they did was they used like an older chipset from Nvidia that no one wanted to buy for some reason. So they got like a good deal on these Tegra chipsets, and I think they sold them at cost actually, Nintendo. I heard that. So they didn't sell the Switch at a loss, they sold it flat, so they sold it at cost. And I think now they probably profit off them, because they haven't reduced the price much of the Switches over time. They've been pretty rock solid. There haven't been many price reductions on the Switch. Why? Because they were still selling, so why would they reduce the price? That's pretty much why. Let's see here. Hardened leather gloves I can sell. Let's just sell all this trash. We've got a load of these Aurora cows. We kept picking them up from those syndicates in Stromgard Keep. That's right, I remember where I was yesterday. Amazing. I have amazing powers of remembering. Sometimes. Curved captor raptor talon, I mean. Mark of the Syndicate, we can sell... Well, do I want to sell those? Let's check what those do. I'm going to Google that. I feel like they might be important. Mark of the... Like, maybe you can turn them in for rep. That sounds like it's a thing. Mark of the Syndicate. Let's check this out here. So let's see here. It says Mark of the Syndicate. Tool 4. Oh, Syndicate Disguise. Ooh. Disguise yourself as a Syndicate Highwayman. So... Strange. Oh, I think they're a consumable. So you get a Syndicate Disguise, and then you can... I don't know. Oh, this person is saying it's vendor trash in these comments here. I'll just show you what I'm looking at. So yeah, this person says it's vendor trash. Syndicate emblems, mark of the syndicate. It's useless. Okay, it's useless. Okay, it's useless. There was this confusing thing over here. It says tool for syndicate disguise, which is some kind of cool disguise you can get that uses wool cloth as a regent. Strange. But yeah, apparently it's just trash. What? And it should be trash because it has the coin next to it. Usually if an item has this... Oh no, it doesn't. Does it have the coin? Hang on, I'm going to buy it back to... Yeah, it does have the coin. Okay, cool. Yeah, so if things have the coin next to it, usually that means it's trash. I also think the Stormwind Brie is trash. That's why I always sell it, because I don't really need to eat as a druid. Druids don't need to eat. They only need to drink water. I'm like a plant. I just need water and sunshine. Elemental earth. I'm just going to sell that. You know what? That's probably important, but I'll sell it. Bolt of woolen cloth. Oh, those auctioned for quite a bit. Should I send some things to my bank alt, maybe? Make use of my bank alt today. Lion meat, raptor flesh we can sell. Dun, dun, dun. True silver bar. Oh, that looks like it's expensive. It's green. And it's true silver. Okay, we really need to turn in these head quests, because these heads are taking up space. Precious space in my inventory. They will also make me feel like a cornflake killer. I don't want to see this. Wait, I think I bleeped out the wrong word there. I mean, a cereal, you know what. I bleeped out the wrong word. Bleeped out cereal with cornflake. Wow. Okay, here we go. Cat's Eye Elixir, I think I'm... Oh, the auction price is so high, but it just didn't sell. It's so disappointing. I might send that to my banker. No, I'm just going to sell it. I'm just going to vendor it. Elixir's Giant Growth. We got to drink these today. We got to get big, I think. I feel like we got to get big today. So, Mage Royal. So, Deep Rock Salt. Cool. I'm going to sell that. I didn't know I had salt in my inventory. But I did, apparently. Meaty Batwing. Oh yeah, this is... So my brother gives these to people and then says, you've got the, you know, corona now. So he gave me one. Gooey spider leg. Ew, why am I carrying that around? That's gross. Why am I carrying around gooey spider legs? And heavy stones. What's wrong with me? Collecting rocks. Oh, thick spider silk. I can... That sounds like it's something important, but I'll get rid of that anyway. Rune of Opening, Dalaran containers. You know what? I've never found a single container to open with those. But maybe we will find those today, so I'll keep those on me for now. And yeah, my inventory is pretty full with crap, but we will... I think we're gonna just go with this loadout here and leave. Oh yeah, we're naked. We gotta fix our gear. Are you streaming on YouTube and Twitch? Yes, I am, O2. Yes, I am. Cornflake killer, yep. I'm the cornflake killer. Sounds like just a well, you know, some kind of serial murderer. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like the name. It sounds like a Netflix documentary, The Cornflake Killer. Just like sprinkles cornflakes on his victims afterwards, and eats cereal out of them. I don't know. Following you on Twitch right now, best of luck. Thank you, O2. Thank you. There you go, I remembered the gong. Well, following your Instagram too. Thank you so much, O2 Real. So my Instagram account isn't very active right now. Maybe in future it will be. But yeah, it's not very active. Whoa! Thank you, thank you! Thank you for the sub! O2. I feel honored by your Prime sub. Thank you. It is a great honor that you chose me to give your Prime sub to. Turn in your heads. I should do that, no side. I should. They're taking up so much space. OT says a random YouTube video popped up from a guy named Dantic YouTube. They kept saying how you sounded like Henry Cavill. Yeah, I do get that a lot, actually. I do get that a lot. No side says if the Switch is OLED with those specs, that is cheap. Oh, do you think it's OLED? Oh, I have a feeling it might not be, because they might want to save on unit cost. Also, they might want to make an OLED version down the road, so people buy twice. So I have a feeling it might not be OLED. I really hope it is though. If the Switch 2 is OLED, oh, spicy. That's going to be some good quality on that screen. But yeah, I'm hoping for 1080p at 8.4 inches, which is the specs. They're saying the screen is 8.4 inches, which is big. That's a nice screen. And so I'm hoping for 1080p. I'm hoping for... You know what would be good? No, it wouldn't be good. I was going to say high refresh, but they're not going to do that. It's going to be 60 Hz, maybe. Maybe 90 Hz at the very most. If it's 120 Hz, though, that would be cool. But I doubt it. You know what they might have? They might have a panel that's capable of 120, but it's just going to be variable refresh. So if an app can go to 120 without draining battery, maybe they'll allow that. Now, that would be the best of both worlds. Because if they're using an OLED panel, a lot of OLED panels are actually capable of high refresh just because of the technology. OLED technology, usually you can push those displays pretty high in hertz. So best of both worlds would be that they have like the 1080p OLED screen and it's just variable refresh. So depending on the game you're playing, they'll just control the refresh and keep your battery life long. So that would be best of both worlds. I hope that's the case. That'd be so cool. But I have a feeling they might just go with like a standard 60 Hz panel just to save on unit costs, and then they'll make an OLED one later down the line just so we buy twice. I finally upgraded my PC mouse today, says No Side. Ooh, what did you get? What did you get? Good morning from Philippines. Hello, Josh Ball. I love people from the Philippines. How you doing? Filipinos are the best, dude. Baller stuff. Hey, Dreadful. Hola, senor. I got the wild Twitch drop just now for you. Thanks. Oh, yes. Yeah, so my drops are working. That's good news. See, I'm always worried when I put drops on my description that my drops aren't working properly. And then I just, people stay and they don't get the drop. But yeah, I'm happy you got the drop. So that's confirmation they're working then. That's good. Okay, I think we're all caught up now. Hey, Spicy Nami, how you doing? Feeling spicy today? Oh, you know what? You just got me a massive craving for spicy food. I love spicy food. Ah, but I'm not looking forward to those spicy noodles I'm going to have to eat for the... if I can't complete Wukong next week. So next week we are going to do a marathon Wukong stream, guys. I'm not sure which day. I might just ask in Discord what day is good for everyone. It'd be better for me end of week, so like Thursday, Friday, or Saturday would be a good day for me to do the Wukong marathon. But basically what I'm going to do is play Wukong as long as I can to beat the game. So when I beat the game, we end the stream. But you know what? I probably won't beat the game. I reckon it's going to take me like 20 more hours to beat that game, so I don't think that's going to happen, but we'll see. I'll try. I'll try my best. But yeah, it'll be better end of week for me because I have to organize myself. Like I have to get snacks to keep me going during the stream. Maybe even a Red Bull. Is that what other streamers do when they do the marathon streams? Maybe I'll have a Red Bull, kick myself into high gear. Keep myself awake. Keep myself... So where's the repair guy here? That's what I'm looking for right now. Oh, he's over there. He might be underneath here. Yeah, he's probably underneath. Yeah, he's down there. There he is. Whee! Blonk. Oh no, I damaged my knees. There we go. Repair all items, 33 silver. Not bad. I mean, my chest piece was completely destroyed, so was my staff, so... Can't argue with those prices. It's not a bad price to have some of my gear fully restored. Boulderfist Camp. Head southwest to the opposite side of the zone until you find the Boulderfist Camp. Oh, so now we're going after the trolls. The ogres, I mean, I think. I think they're ogres, aren't they? Because trolls are actually a race. That's a playable race, aren't they? Trolls. That's a troll. Right on cue. Hello, troll. There's a troll. Beautiful. I really like the trolls in this game. You don't have to make me anything, it's okay. Yeah, it would be good, yeah. You don't have to make me anything, though. Thank you. My girlfriend was just asking me if I've eaten. And I said no. I haven't eaten again. I have not eaten. Yeah, I told her she doesn't have to make me anything though, because I'm feeling fine. Like, I'm not feeling hungry or anything. But I think she's going to make me something simple. I'm wondering if Henry Cavill is the one that's sapping your voice instead. Yeah, I mean, did Henry always have his voice? Did his voice always sound like that? That's the question. And did my voice always sound like this? No, it didn't. Because if you go if you go on YouTube and go to my early videos, there is a Nightmare House 2 playthrough. So I was looking through that the other day. And my voice does sound very different, but I think when I made that I was like 15 or something. Something like that. So my voice has changed as I've gotten older. I sound like a little nerd in that video. Yeah, thank you so much, O2, for the sub, for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. O2 says, got to go though. I'm remodeling my bathroom as a surprise for my wife. Ooh! But the Dantic vid popped up. Super neat. Best of wishes to you, sir. Thank you so much, O2, for the kind words. Remodeling the bathroom as a surprise for my wife. Dude, you're such an awesome husband. Let's go, dude. That is a good surprise. Can you do my bathroom, please? My bathroom is pretty sad right now. Ooh. After your wife's bathroom, I'll have a bathroom as well, please. I'm sure it's not too much to ask. You got a Logitech G502X Plus. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's a good one. I know exactly what that is. Although, is that the wireless one? X Plus. G502. So G502 is the one with like, it's got like 3 side buttons. It kind of looks like it's got that like pointy design, like it's like gamery design. Unless I'm wrong. Now I want to Google it. Maybe I'm wrong about that. G502X Plus. Oh yeah, it's wireless RGB gaming mouse. Ooh. Oh no, it isn't. I'm actually wrong. I thought it was a different one. I thought it was a different one. It's this one, guys. That looks like a badass mouse though, gotta say. So it does have 3 side buttons though. It has the cool sniper button thing. Yeah, it looks like a good mouse. I like Logitech, and it's a right-handed. So it's going to be comfy. It's going to be ergonomic. I've currently gone like full ergo on my mouse, so I've got this one. Can it reach the camera? Barely. The mouse cable is barely long enough. There you go. Look how ergo this is. But it's got a wire. I like this one. So I've tried a load of different mice. I've tried wireless, I've tried non-wireless, I've tried so many. And eventually I settled on this one because it just fits my hand the best. It feels the most comfy. Yeah, so I think shape is king with mice. With gaming mice, right, it's just the shape. So if you really want to find the right mouse for you, try and go somewhere where you can try out a load of different shapes and different styles. And just see which one kind of like fits your hand and the way you grip your mouse. And yeah, this one fits me the best. But I didn't have anywhere to go to try out loads of mice. So what I had to do is just keep ordering them off Amazon, then returning them when I decided they weren't good for me. Or resold them on eBay. I went through so many mice trying to find the right one. I eventually settled on this one. It's a shame there's no wireless version though of this. I think there are like knockoff wireless versions, but I'm scared to buy those. They're like those AliExpress knockoffs that are wireless, but... Hey, Paramdral, how you doing? Eat food, says Leprechaun. Nah, I don't need to eat food anymore. I subsist on Prime Sub energy. The energy from the Prime Sub sustains me. Witchcraft, your voice has changed, says No Side. Yeah, over time, but I think everyone's voice changes over time, right? Now, some people, their voice gets gradually deeper and deeper as they age. Some people, it goes the opposite way. Gets higher and higher as they age. Some people stay more or less the same, but, I mean, voice does change over time. So, who's a good example of someone whose voice has changed over time? I actually can't think of any, but it does happen. Or sometimes, like singers, they just lose their singing voice over time. Now, I can think of an example for that, the Axl Rose. So Axl Rose had the most incredible singing voice, one of the most elite singing voices on the planet, pretty much. I mean, his range, he could go super, super low, he could go super, super high. He had like a massive range with his singing. He lost it all. So he can't sing worth a damn now. Well, he can, but his range is very limited. He doesn't have that anymore, so... And that might be because he was abusing drugs and stuff and alcohol his whole life. Like, he was living fast, so maybe he could have saved his voice if he were treated it a bit more gently. Or so there's that influencer that was very popular a while ago, called Corpse Husband. Did any of you see that guy or hear that guy? So Corpse Husband, he had, his voice was very, very, very deep and cool, and it sounded incredible, right? One of the coolest sounding voices, and he kind of rose up on Twitch as a streamer, and he used to play with all those big streamers like Valkyrie, maybe Pokimane, and yeah, those dudes, like maybe Ludwig, those big streamers that are all kind of friends. He used to stream with those guys, but apparently his voice changed. It wasn't always that deep and stuff. He had a condition that was causing his the acid from his stomach to come up and irritate his vocal cords, and so his vocal cords in response kind of got very, very kind of damaged and thicker, and you know, it's basically his vocal cords were being attacked by acid all the time from his stomach. It's called a GERD. So that can cause your voice to get very, very low over time. It's some kind of conditions you can get. Well, this is fun. These guys aren't too difficult. Just gonna... There we go. This is good. So last night we were fighting these elite syndicates, and it was a real struggle for me. But these guys are much easier, so that's good. So we're back on track with the leveling. Nothing's going to be too difficult on this quest today. In fact, we should get through this quest pretty fast, I think. Although I don't know if I'm supposed to be killing these guys. I don't think I am, so let's tick off this. Yeah, oh no, I am. So I've got to kill Brutes and Magus. Cool, good to know. Param says I could listen to you talk forever, but I got exams though, so see you after these. Param, good luck for your exams. I hope you do excellently in them. It's definitely a good choice to go and focus on studying right now, or doing your exams. So yeah, we'll see you after the exams. Hope you do well. No Size says, how's the perforated texture? Is it bothersome? The no, I like perforated. Do you know why I like perforated? Because it keeps your hand airy. I prefer perforated, I have to say. It doesn't bother me at all. Perforated bothers some people, doesn't it? But me, I like it. I like perforated. Yeah, I like perforated. I like the perforated texture on mice. So they do the perforation thing to keep mice lighter, but these days they have special ways of making plastics really light without the holes, like just in their machining, right? So a lot of ultralight mice now don't have the perforated texture. Personally, I kind of like the perforated texture, as long as it's not too intrusive on where it's placed on the mouse, because it keeps my hand more airy, so my hand doesn't get sweaty. I don't want to have sweaty hands or clammy hands, you know. I like how the perforated texture keeps air flowing under my hand. So yeah, that's what I think about perforation. Hey Stratotron! How are you doing, Stratotron? Hope you're doing well today. Oh shit! Wrong spell. There we go. That's better. Okay, so we gotta get Maguses. We gotta get 4 of those. Let's get them. Boom. So yeah, my day-to-day gamers, it was another compressed day. But this time I took the compression to the extreme. That's why we're streaming early today. I decided, you know what? Another compressed day. I'm going to compress it even more. We're going to start the stream at around 6. Boom, I'm going to get to bed early tonight. Get rid of this terrible sleeping pattern that's been hurting me. It's Friday night, gamers. Are you guys getting pizza or something? What do you guys do on Friday nights? Like, do you do something different food-wise? I'm kind of interested. Because what I do, like, for a long time, my Fridays have been the same as, like, my Mondays and Tuesdays and Wednesdays and my Saturdays, too. For a long time, my Fridays and Saturdays have looked like every other day of the week. But I know, like, a lot of people like to do different things on Friday and Saturday. Like, they might get different food. Like, they might have, like, oh, on Friday we get pizza or something, and, you know, that kind of routine or tradition. I like those kinds of things. I think, pizza places need to come down in price. I do think that. I don't know why pizza is so expensive. It's one of my main... The main things in the world that should come down in price is pizza. It's too expensive. Oh. Because I can't even think about, like, having a regular pizza night at the moment. Just because the pizza pies themselves are, like, so expensive. They didn't used to be. In fact, when Domino's first started here in the UK, the pizzas were so well priced. When they were first here and they were, like, expanding, I remember it was like £10 for a margarita pizza. Beautiful. And yeah, I think it was actually £9.99 or something for a margarita. It's now like £26. That's a big increase. Man, those days were good. £10 for a large, by the way. Large margarita. And then they kind of took over in this country. Like, there's a Domino's... There are so many Domino's. Oh! Low health, low health. Didn't realize my health was going down. Yeah, there are so many Domino's outlets in this country. Probably because they were reasonably priced takeaway food, and they were delicious, by the way, as well. So when Domino's first started here, they were so good as well. The quality has kind of gone down a little. It depends on the Domino's that you order from, but the quality isn't as consistent as it used to be. And it's higher priced, so not good. Yeah, they kind of took over, then raised the prices. That's what they did. They took over by being, like, reasonably priced and kind of putting all the other small pizza places out of business. With their, like, well-priced and pretty damn delicious pizza. And then they raised the prices and lowered the quality. Brilliant. Brilliant strategy. It's like when someone loosens their belt and their gut spills over, you know? Like at the end of the day, like, time to loosen the trousers, and then their gut just pops out. That's what Domino's did. They were like, now we've taken over now. Now time to just loosen our belt, let our guts spill over. Lower the quality, raise the prices. Should I buy Kang? What's Kang? Oh, do you mean Wukong? I guess you don't. I don't know what Kang means. Stefan says, when I moved to the UK, I was absolutely devastated by the pizza prices. Yeah, the pizza prices are high here. And I remember as well, I don't know how it is now, but I remember when Domino's first started raising the prices here, I remember in America they were still really cheap. So I remember being like, hey, what's going on here? Like, why are we getting scammed for our pizza here when it's still really cheap in America? I think it's probably due to the competition in America's maybe higher for pizza. So Domino's has some competition over there, whereas over here there's a lot less competition for Domino's. So that's probably it. Like, usually if you get pizza from a different place, it sucks. Yeah, that's just how it is over here. So lots of places do pizza over here, but usually the pizza sucks. Unless you buy from like a pizza place like Domino's. And even then, actually, sometimes I've bought from Domino's and it sucks. Like, I've had terrible pizzas from Domino's. I don't know how they mess it up, because they've obviously got like a... They must have instructions on how to make the pizzas exactly the same every time, right? They don't always manage to make them the same. And I guess it's just the staff they hire. They must hire some badly... Or they must not train their staff properly or something. Because, yeah, I've had some terrible pizzas from there. I've also had some really good pizzas from there. But I've had some shocking ones. Like, I've had ones where there's like hardly any sauce on the pizza, like it's basically just bread and cheese. I don't know how they mess that up. And I'm so paranoid now that they won't have enough sauce on my pizza that I always order double sauce. Because there's nothing I hate more than a undersauced pizza. I really hate an undersauced pizza when it's just like basically cheese and bread. That's just the worst thing. That's the worst thing. So I normally order double sauce, and so a lot of the time now I get a pizza that's overly sauced. But I'm just so paranoid that I'm going to get the undersauced one, because I can deal with an overly sauced pizza. It's a bit soggy, but it still tastes nice. But a undersauced pizza, that's just depressing to me. I like my sauce, my tomato sauce. Kang the Decapitator, it's an axe in WoW. Oh, I don't know. Let's check out the stats. Oh, I'm being attacked. Let's check out the stats in a second. So let's see now. This is a brute again. We only need 2 more brutes, but we need like 3 more magus. So we've got to find some more magus as priority here. Beautiful. There's a brute there. Oh, that guy's got an epic mount. So I'm so excited to get to level 40 and get my first mount. Oh, he doesn't have an epic mount, sorry, he has a normal mount. But still. He's got a mount, and I don't. We need to change that, guys. Oh, this guy wants to, Hi. You after the ogres? Good. They don't deserve to be here. Too smelly. Oh, this guy knows how to play WoW. Look, whoa, this guy's good, dude. I can tell someone's good when they start marking the enemies and they go in and take like 3 on at once. Unless we can't survive this, that could be a thing. No, I think we survive. Yeah, he's good at the game. Or at least he knows what he's doing. Oh, he has to eat, does he? You don't have to eat, dude. I can heal you. Come on. Waiting for my mana. How much mana do I need to change form here? 444. That's actually oh, I'm almost there. That's a lot of mana, actually. I wonder if there's a talent or something to reduce my mana cost for changing forms, because that is crazy. The worst thing is sometimes I accidentally change forms, and so I just, like, burn through my mana so fast. Sometimes I've even accidentally changed form, then accidentally changed back, then accidentally... Like, I've done like 3 accidental change forms in a row. Then I've just got like 0 mana. Do you have enough to afford a mount? No. I've got 21 gold. That's more than I thought I had, at least. So I think the mount costs 100 gold, does it? That's not too bad. I mean, if I chill on my druid spells right now, I can probably afford the mount. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I just won't buy my druid spells for a while. Maybe for the next few levels I just won't buy anything. Because most of the time my money just goes on my druid training. And my profession training. But if I just chill for a couple levels, maybe I'll have enough, or at least close to enough. Way, we did it! So now I need raptor hearts. Don't know if he's finished or not. Wow, we just smashed through this quest with the help of this guy. This guy's a beast. What's his name? Shockade. One brute left, okay. Dude, this guy just... We smashed through it because he fights multiple things at once. Because he's a badass. He's a total Chad. There we go. I'm doing raptor hearts now. Same. Okay, cool. Cool. This guy's gonna power level us. Nice. I wonder if we're doing the same level guide. Man, this game's pretty right now. This is like the prettiest hour in World of Warcraft, like around 8 PM. Is it 8 PM? Oh, it's 7. So this time in the game... Oh, realm time is 8. So yeah, around 8 PM realm time, when the sun is setting, you get this beautiful, like, reflection off the ground. I like it. Looks nice. Thank you so much. Thank you for looking after me. Okay. Thank you. I just got served some food again, guys. Let's go, I'm living the dream here. I'm getting served food while I play WoW. Amazing. Okay, where's my mate gone? He's over there. I'm gonna go after him. So that poor guy over there is a warrior, so he doesn't have any movement enhancing abilities. So he's slow as anything until he gets his mount, basically. Now orcs look so cool though, don't they? Look at him over there, running through the grass. Looks so cool. Yeah, I wish I made an orc warrior instead of a Tauren warrior the first time I played. I think orc warriors look a bit cooler. I like their animations for like running and jumping and stuff. They look athletic, don't they? Look how athletic he looks. So where are all these raptors? Let's see on the map here. Oh, they should be around here. They should be around here. So we need raptor hearts. Oh, they've all perished. What's up, Nils? How you doing? Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. Thank you. Call me a Bricks. How you doing, Bricks? The mount costs 90 gold. Isn't that if you have high rep, though? Or does it cost 90 if you don't have any rep? With Thunderbluff? I might actually have good rep with them anyway, so maybe it will just be 90 for me. I mean, I did most of the Mulgore quest, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did. So, when I started on this character, I didn't have a leveling guide. Oh, nice, we found one. I didn't have a leveling guide when I started. And so I just did all the Thunderbluff quests that I had access to, so I might have good rep with Thunderbluff. Oh. If you kite away the raptor too much, I won't be able to get my my initiation ability. What's that called? My Ravage. My Ravage ability. I will ravage them. Yeah, there aren't many raptors here, unfortunately. There is a herb over here, though. What is that? Goldthorn. Ooh, I need that. Goldthorn is good. It helps me make it helps me make the finest of potions. So yeah, we got let's see now. So in about 12 minutes, we're going to take a little break, like 3 minutes. And if you guys have any show and tell stuff you want me to look at, like videos or Anything you want to show in the Discord or whatever, just let me know and we'll go through them. I think that's a good thing to do today because I feel like I've been living under a rock. The only reason I knew the Switch 2 was coming out, the announcement, is because my friend texted me. He was like, did you see that the Switch 2 is getting announced today? And he sent me that on Tuesday. I didn't even see the text until Thursday. And I was like, oh damn. Oh damn, I had no idea. I don't know what's going on with me with like news. I used to get all the news. I used to always know about all these things, but these days, I think it's because I'm too busy most of the time, so I don't check like what's going on. And I don't have good news, so I think I used to have better news sources. Now I don't know where to get my news from. I think that's the problem as well. Like, I get very distracted. You know, on our phones, you can have, like, the Google News thing that pops up. That started getting really trashed. Like, my feed started getting really trashed, so I just disabled it. Like, most of the time it was stuff I didn't even care about that it was showing. So I disabled it. But maybe I should, like, enable it again and, like, kind of make my feed better by, like, if it's something I don't care about, I just say, like, don't show me this. And we're a gaming channel here, so I might just make it so I make sure I get all the gaming news. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll just like hyper focus on all the gaming news. So I at least know what's going on with gaming. Stefan says, as a warrior, getting my mount was the greatest experience I had in WoW. Yeah, dude. So I was a warrior the first time as well. And I have to agree with you. Getting the mount was insane. It was so good. Finally, I wasn't a slow poke anymore. Apart from when I'm actually in PvP, then I'm slow again. Or doing a dungeon, because then you can't use your mount. Actually, isn't it like Arathi Highlands you can use your mount or something? So there's let me think. There's Warson Gulch I don't think you can mount up in. Or maybe you can actually. I don't quite remember. But I think Arathi Highlands you can at least use your mount, can't you? And you know what? It's been so long since I did PvP. I can't even remember what you do in Arathi Highlands. Is that even what the battlegrounds is called? Maybe I'm wrong. Well, the snowy one, you know? So there's Warson Gulch, which is like capture the flag. I remember that. I used to play that a lot. And then, yes, please. Yay, I'm getting black beans and rice. Let's go, gamers. I found a raptor. So how do I actually mark these? There we go, skull, there we go. I'm going to pretend that I know how to play the game. I'm going to start marking things. Oh, look, another one. Yeah, they're all respawning. We haven't got any raptor hearts yet, though, have we? I think every time I've ended one, there hasn't... He's been picking them up, hasn't he? I get to loot this one, though. Yay, I got a raptor heart. Let's go. Let's go! Beautiful. Yeah, so I'm excited next week to have a more rigorous stream schedule than we've had this week. So this week I felt like I've been on my back foot, kind of. Like I've, you know, I'm just struggling to find time for things. But I think really I just need to get back to my workout routine and stuff. Then I'll feel like I have more energy and more time in the day and I'll be more focused. Like exercise does wonders for me, but I stopped exercising when I caught the flu and I haven't really got back to it yet. I've done like a couple of yoga sessions, but that's it. And I think I'm ready now to get back to it. I might tomorrow try to go on a run. See how that goes. You know, I don't do too well having no exercise in my life. It's just like it's like my body never wakes up or something. My body and mind don't really wake up until after I've exercised. I think I need endorphins to function. Hey, Human, how you doing? What streaming software do you use, by the way? I use OBS. I use OBS, Open Broadcaster something. I don't know what it stands for, actually. Open Broadcasting Software? I think that's it. Open Broadcasting Software. It's great, yeah, it's... OBS is actually incredible. It's so good. It's open source. And it does everything you need for, like, live streaming. I mean, you'll probably need a few plugins as well to get it dialed in exactly how you want it, but yeah, usually the plugins are also free, made by just fans of these software that needed some extra functionality, so they made a free plugin. Some are paid though. There are some paid. I don't personally use any paid plugins, as far as I know. But yeah, I don't think I've ever paid for a plugin, so I do this all for free on the open broadcasting. The only thing I have to pay for is, of course, the equipment and the internet. And electricity. Electricity. But yeah, the software is thankfully free. I really hope I never have to pay for any broadcasting software. I already have to pay for the Adobe software for editing, and that's expensive. Expensive, that software. Very expensive. Hey, Joe Martin, how you doing? Let's go! It's my affiliate anniversary, 5 years since I became affiliated on Twitch. And I haven't yet made partner, which means I suck. Yeah, after I first made affiliate, I kind of fell off for a while on Twitch. Because I think I got disheartened because I was kind of excited about it. Like, I was like, yeah, I made affiliate. And I was kind of telling people in my life that I made affiliate. And they just weren't... Like, they made me feel like I would still never be able to get to partner and stuff. And I don't know. I remember getting disheartened for some reason. And then I kind of slowed down on streaming. It was also a big... So I was pushing myself really hard back then as well. So back in 2020, this was... I was streaming like every day for like long hours, and I was also working, I think 2020 I was working the chef job. Yeah, I think I had the chef job when I got affiliated first, so I was working... Now, chefing is quite a tiring thing to do. So I was doing that and I was streaming long hours every day to get... And I was playing Overwatch, that's what I was doing, yeah. So 2020, I think I was still Overwatch streaming. Primarily. Good times though. So I actually got featured on this channel called Fresh Nuts, which I was really excited about as well back then. So straight after I got affiliated, I also got featured on Fresh Nuts, which was a highlight channel. I don't think they operate anymore. I think Fresh Nuts shut down. It was one guy and some, you know, helpful... I guess he had helpful moderators and stuff helping him. But he had this channel where he would post Overwatch highlights. And getting on Fresh Nuts was like a cool thing back then, if you were an Overwatch streamer. So mostly he would just feature the big channels, like XQC and stuff, on his channel. But I did manage to get put in a couple episodes of Fresh Nuts, just for like a few seconds or so. But no one said back then that they reminded me, that I reminded them of Henry Cavill. They said I reminded them of... I saw comments saying they reminded me of the guy, the bald guy. I don't know his name, but it's this bald guy that is in loads of porn, and he plays like, you know, he plays like the postman or the pizza guy and stuff like that. Before the other stuff happens. So they said I look like him, and it's because I was wearing a beanie, so you couldn't see my hair because he's bald, right? So if I'm bald, I guess I'm gonna get compared to that guy. But yeah, they're all saying, what is he doing in this video? He left group so you get no loot? Oh man. Why'd he leave group? That's mean. I guess he wanted to get greedy. I'm not going to follow him around. No, he didn't leave group. No, he's in my group. He's in my group. He's in my group. No, he is in my group, yeah. We're going around as a raptor killing tag team. This is so epic. This guy's cool. This guy's chill. So we already did one quest together, so we're doing another together. But are you saying he left group? No, he couldn't have left group last second. That's not a thing in this game. You can't do that and then rejoin. Yeah, so he's in my group now. For you guys, you can see the group here. Like, you see this orange square? And then this grey square? I found one. Wait, is that even the right kind of raptor? No, I think this is the wrong type. This is a baby one. Yeah, this is the wrong type. Whoops. So, guys, by the way, there's been some World of Warcraft news. So, Battlegrounds got shut down on Classic Anniversary servers. Why did they get shut down? Well, they got shut down because Seasons of Discovery players were somehow cross-playing with Classic Anniversary players, which means Seasons of Discovery items were then making their way into the anniversary servers. So we were getting Seasons of Discovery crossplay, and it was a mistake at Blizzard. Pretty funny, but they've had to disable Battlegrounds on anniversary servers right now to fix the problem. So yeah, they were getting like crosstalk between the Seasons of Discovery players and the Classic Anniversary players. So items from items from Seasons of Discovery, which are like weird souped up items that shouldn't be in this game mode, were making their way into this game mode. So it's a huge mess. It's a huge mess now they have to sort up. So right now they've taken Battlegrounds off. They've taken them offline. Pretty funny. I don't know how that happened. Like, I guess Seasons of Discovery must work off the same client, but yeah, there was a crosstalk, basically, cross-play happening that shouldn't have happened. Yeah, he's still in Leprechaun. You did worry me for a second. Like that would have been a really snaky move to like quietly leave group, but just keep me around. So I'm just helping him get all the hearts. I really do prefer playing with other people in this game. It's just chill. Like right now, this dude's helping me out, and it's just I feel like I have company. It feels way less lonely just having a dude like this with you, questing together. This guy's also he seems like a bit of a beast player, doesn't he? Seems like he really knows what he's doing on the warrior. Probably a long-time player. So how are we doing? We still only have one raptor heart. Oh, the drop rate is not good on this quest. Oh, but there's another raptor here. Cool. He must have got that earlier without me. Oh, I still no raptor heart. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is one of those quests, guys. So if we're lucky, the spawn rate will just tick up. I hope hyperspawns turn on for these raptors. That would be nice. Yeah, so what happened, guys? So someone in the guild is saying what actually happened. So they're saying they tried to put Seasons of Discovery servers into the battle group for the Battlegrounds on Anniversary Fresh. So the 20th Anniversary Edition and Seasons of Discovery were put in the same battle group for Battlegrounds, which means we were playing with people who had Seasons of Discovery runes, which are basically hyped up crazy spells that are ridiculous, that are only in Seasons of Discovery. And it's just like, they're fun and ridiculous, but they shouldn't be. We shouldn't have to play against them when we don't have access to them. So yeah, it's obviously a mistake. So what's happened? Some dev has made the mistake of doing it. Like, oh, I think we should mix the Battlegrounds, like add them to the same battle group or whatever. Or maybe some dev did it accidentally. But it's caused a big mess now. So they've had to disable Battlegrounds for now. And the Battlegrounds only went live very recently. Like, I think last week is when they went live. Or actually maybe just the start of this week, I think, is when Battlegrounds went live. So I guess it's a problem that they didn't think through. It's a problem they didn't think through. So Battlegrounds have only just really gone live on Anniversary, but they Didn't think to make sure that Seasons of Discovery wasn't in the same battle group. Hey, human. Check chat logs. He's taken them all. But how would he take them all, though? We are sharing the loot. We're sharing the loot. There's no way you could be taking them all. But he might just be getting more lucky on the drops. Because I have been looting these raptors. I've been looting them. Dude, I don't think this guy would do that to me, you know? He seems chill. He seems really chill. I mean, he invited me in the first place to do that other quest in the cave. And then he kept me around to do this quest. He probably just likes the company, you know? Got some raptor flesh here. He's found another raptor. Oh, there's a raptor, but someone's taken it. Damn. Hello, Cohen chat. Hey, Mrs. RPG Baker, how you doing? Did you bake anything nice today? He's put it on free-for-all. You'll either need to loot first or kill a different raptor. Sometimes free-for-all is easier when you split up. Well, I feel like I've been getting enough raptors. But, okay, so he can change the loot to, like, free-for-all? I see. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could change the loot to free-for-all. That's kind of cool that you can do that. So, yeah, so we're splitting up now and then, I guess, if it's on free-for-all. There are a lot of people who are doing this raptor quest right now. I think I'm actually... So, I think what's happened, right, is I'm stuck with most of the player base. I think most of the player base are around my level. So wherever I go, I'm always just like fighting for spawns. I think that's what's happened. I think I'm leveling at the pace of most of the people on the server. Which just means like wherever I go, there are loads of people doing all the quests I'm doing. It's kind of a good thing, but also kind of annoying. It's a neutral thing really. Like, I don't mind playing with a lot of other people at once. Because it's an MMO, you get those MMO feels. I like that. But, yeah, these raptors are kind of hard to come by. Because if you look on the map here, the raptors only appear in this small area. There aren't many raptors to go around. So in quests like this, it's kind of a toothache to get the things you want. Oh, there's one. I'm gonna sprint at it. Ah! You're mine. You're mine. Is he going to come over and loot it? Is that what you're saying he's doing? So he's going... So you're saying he's going to loot this? Well, I'm going to loot faster then. No, he got it. He got it faster than me. Damn. You're right. He has done that. He has turned it on free-for-all and he is looting them faster than me. I tried there to loot it. Yeah, if he's got it on free-for-all and he's doing that, I'm just gonna try and stay away from him. Try and find my own raptors. But yeah, right there, he kind of ran over to the same raptor I was fighting and then took the loot. See, why would you do that, right? If you're grouped up, just keep the loot on normal, so we take turns, because otherwise it's, I don't know, it's a free-for-all, I guess. It's a free-for-all. Why would you want it on free-for-all? Oh no, wait, he might be helping me get this one. Maybe he does have some honor. No, he doesn't have honor. Damn it. I thought maybe he was gonna let me get that one. He has no honor. No honor. Damn it, these honorless players. I might just leave the group then. I might leave the group because there's literally no benefit to me being in this group anymore. There you go, I left the group. There's no benefit because all he's doing is using me as a to get extra raptors. Yeah, thanks for letting me know about that, guys. I would have just kept playing. I didn't realize you could even turn the loot to free-for-all. Thank you so much for the follow, Karasan. Should I buy Kang, yes or no? Suggest a poll. Okay, let's do the poll. So, did you buy Kang? And have you already bought Kang, Stefan? Or should we make the poll? So, Stefan wants to know if he should buy Kang, which is a weapon in World of Warcraft, an axe. Ah, shit, that guy took my raptor. That was my raptor. Well, you better not take this one. Moonfire! I can't even remember what Moonfire button is. There we go. I don't often use Moonfire. But yeah, I've left this group now. That group sucked. That guy was just using me. So, I've noticed there are a lot of those types of players in this MMO. Which is a bit worrying, that there are so many, like, users and abusers of the social game elements. Yeah. There are a lot of, like, users of the social game elements. Like, they will try to use others to their benefit at their detriment, you know? So that's what he was doing there. He was using me to my detriment and to his benefit. Which is a bit of a psycho thing to do, if you ask me. I would never do that. But then I guess to him it's just funny. I guess he just sees me as a nameless, faceless player that he can take advantage of. He doesn't know we broadcasted the whole thing. Now everyone knows. Everyone knows what they are about now. Let's... Leprechaun is eagle-eyed. Yep, Leprechaun noticed. Thank you, Leprechaun. So they noticed first that he kept getting all the loot, but then I was like, no, he hasn't left group or anything. So I didn't really understand what was happening. Then he... someone... Yeah, Johnny Sins. Yeah, Leprechaun, Johnny Sins. So in the old Fresh Nuts videos, people were asking why is Johnny Sins playing Overwatch? Because I was wearing a beanie, so they couldn't see I had hair, I guess. So they thought I would look like Johnny Sins. To be honest, I kind of do look like a little. I kind of do look a little bit like Johnny Sins. I'm like the Johnny Sins with hair, a little bit. There is a WoW event in London, 22nd of Feb. Oh, what's that though? What's the WoW event? What's going on? So party leader can change the loot rules. I'll keep that in mind. Human's PC crashed. Sorry about your PC, Human. I'm glad you're back. Have you done the Arathi Elite quest? Arathi Elite quest. Arathi Elite quest. So is the Arathi Elite quest the one with the syndicates? Is that what you're talking about? Because I did that quest. I did the quest where I had to... Well, I had to find the Sigil of Strom. I've done that one. But I think it's a chain quest, so there are probably more quests there, right? RPG Baker says it's usually put on FFA in a group on the basis you cover different sides of the map, but he should be letting you take some. Yeah, he wasn't letting me take any of that. He was ninjaing the loot, so I would find a raptor, then he would come over and just take the loot. Make the poll? Okay, we'll make the poll, Stefan. Let's make the poll. He doesn't know you are the legendary Koroku. No, he doesn't know. One day he'll know. He'll start kicking himself like, oh my god, it was Koroku, the legend. It's a WoW 30th anniversary event. Tickets are free, but limited. Next patches are released 5th and 18th Feb. Okay, I'll take a look at that, Mrs. RPG. So, WoW event, next patches are released 5th and 18th Feb. 3 PM. Event is in Sohn Hall in Marylebone. Okay, I'll take a look at that, RPG Baker. He was a naughty ninja, wasn't he? I'll stick it in the Discord. Thank you, RPG. will you be playing Wukong next? So Wukong will be next week, and it's going to be a marathon Wukong stream next week. So our final day of Wukong will be I'm just going to get bite into this mozzarella stick. It's been calling my name. I got to eat those fast. They're starting to get cold. So okay, let's do this poll. So should he buy Kang? Let's see if I can remember how to make a poll. Should Stefan buy Kang? Wow. Weapon. And then, do I do it like this? Option 1. Yes. I think I do it. I think I'm doing the formatting right. Let's see. No. Hell no. Hell yeah. So that won't work on YouTube, but maybe it will work on Twitch. Or maybe I actually have to use the direct Twitch chat for the poll to work. Yeah, I think I might have to use the direct chat here. Yeah, I don't think that worked, did it? Or did it work? Did it work? Oh look, share the love in chat. I'm gonna say happy anniversary to myself. Woohoo! There we go. Hey Rocky, how you doing? So let's try making the poll again. I'll just try copying that text and see if that works. I feel like I did format the poll right. But I feel like it just doesn't work in my chat client. I have to use the actual Twitch chat. There we go. Oh, hang on. They've changed how polls work. Look, it comes up like this now. It used to be all text-based. I used to have to do it all by text, but okay. Yeah, that's easier then. It works like that now. Just Stefan by Kang. Wow, weapon. Is that on classic or is it on what do you call it? Yeah, buddy. No, no, no. I'm just doing the options. Maybe he should buy don't. Okay, there we go. Let's start the poll. Settings allow additional votes. What does that mean? No, I think that's a bad idea. Duration, we'll put it to 5-minute duration. There you go. A nice long 5-minute poll. And there we go. So it's going to cost 200 crab eggs to vote in this poll. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. There you go, guys. I did a poll. That was difficult. Haven't done a poll in a while. Had to figure out how it works now. So it used to be that it was just all text. I would just write the text and format it right, and then it would make the poll, but it's different now. Now it's more easy. I'm taking a little break to eat these mozzarella sticks. Is it ad time? I think it is. Yeah, it's ad time. I'll run the ads now while I'm eating these. While you're voting in the poll and I'm eating these mozzarella sticks, I'll run the ads. Is WoW on PS5? Nope. Only PC. Maybe they should put it on PS5. Why isn't it on PS5? Are Blizzard dumb? I think they're dumb. If they enabled WoW on PS5 and they enabled controller support, I think a lot of people would play it. Would buy it for PS5. No, if they enable keyboard and mouse support, I mean. I'm pretty sure the PS5 can support keyboard and mouse. And the Xbox One can as well. I mean the Xbox Series X and S. The only problem would be add-ons. But you could probably find a way to have add-ons work on the consoles. Yeah, they should actually make it for console. I think it would be very popular. Stefan says it's a classic weapon, okay. And what level is the item? Like, what level are you? And how much is it? Thank you for the follow, Modello. Thank you. Rocky, check your emails. I sent you something about the thumbnails. Thank you, Human. I'll check those at some point. So does anyone have something that they want me to look at or react to? Someone said earlier they've posted their cute pets in the Discord that we're going to have a look at. Their pet family. Is there anything else? Are there any like new trailers or news stories that you want me to look at? Anything I should be informed of? Let me know now and we'll have a look. Oh, these mozzarella sticks have a lot of breadcrumbs. Greasy breadcrumbs too. Very greasy. But that's what I wanted. I want a greasy. I also have this, guys. Check it out. Rice and beans with, I think, carrot. Delicious. So, when I say rice and beans, that's actually a bean sauce. So it's like black beans, but made into a sauce. Pretty good. I won't be hungry anymore. Might be too hot to eat. Oh, it's perfect. Joe Martin says, based on the amount of skills in World of Warcraft, it wouldn't be fair to have it on console unless you can use mouse and keyboard. Yeah, so Joe, I'm thinking though, just put it on console and let you use mouse and keyboard. I mean, and if you don't use mouse and keyboard, you'll just suffer, I guess. I mean, maybe they could use like they could use voice. Maybe, you know, when you use voice, what's that called when you speak to your computer and it writes the text for you? Maybe they could use that to that to compensate if they're using controller. What's the NVIDIA 50 series release? It's like 2 weeks on, but it's pretty crazy. We've already looked at that before, Human. We went through a bit of that. You're right though, it was pretty crazy. The 50 series cards look pretty good. Too low on VRAM though, for most of the models. I was here for the greasy breadcrumbs. Yes, you were, Rock Bottom Brenny. Yes, you were. Yeah, it was. Those mozzarella sticks had very greasy breadcrumbs on them. They got all over my fingers. Human says they're way too low on VRAM. Yeah, they are. So, how much VRAM do they have? Do you remember, Human? I know that the top end one has 32, which is actually pretty damn good, but it's $2,000. And then the rest of them, I think, are really kind of gimped on VRAM. Not very good. What you really want these days for gaming, I think you want 16 gig, honestly. I think gaming now, at the resolutions most people game at, which is around 1440p, or, you know, people game from 1080p to 4K, but there are a lot more people now gaming at 1440p and 4K res than there's ever been. And if you're gaming at those resolutions, you kind of want like 16 gig, to be honest. And at 4K, you want as much as you can get. So, yeah, I don't think they're shipping with enough VRAM for people. They're shipping with enough VRAM for now, but in a couple of years, you're going to have to need to buy a new card if you want to keep up. Should you be buying a new graphics card every 2 years? I think that's too often. I think it's too often to buy a graphics card every 2 years, personally. I think they should last at least like, think about this. I think they should last a long, long time where you can at least play the latest games, like at lower settings. Where it becomes a problem is where you just can't run the game because your VRAM is completely saturated. Because if your VRAM becomes completely saturated, you just can't play the game. And that's a problem for not just gamers, but also for developers. Because it means they have to make their game with very low VRAM requirements because Nvidia keep pushing out cards with low VRAM. when really, like they should have enough. Like, memory has come down in price a lot, so why have the cards not gone up in memory? Because memory's been coming down in price, which means it costs less for them to put it in the cards. But yet still they're releasing cards with less than 16 gig memory. Seems weird. $12 gig on the 5070, 16 on the 5080, and 32. So 16 on the 5080, at least that's alright. Like, at least they're hitting the minimum bar of 16 gig, but yeah, 12 on the 5070. You know what? It's not as bad as I originally thought. So 12 on 5070. That's a bit disappointing. But, actually, yeah, 12 isn't great these days because the 3080 was 10. And I saturated the 10 gig on the 3080 really, really fast. I think some games on release already saturated. I think GTA 5, if you turn up all the settings, it was already saturating 10 gig. And that was years and years ago, so... yeah, 12 gig is not good these days. I think, to be honest, 16 gig is the minimum for a gaming card. If you're going to be running at 1440p. Now, 12 gig might be fine for 1080. If you're gaming at 1080p, 12 is probably fine. Mrs. RPG says, oh my god, 150 gold firm now over here. Oh, for the Kang thing? What level is it? Is it a level 60 axe? RPG says, I say save the gold to level cap and then just blow it all then. Oh, so is it a weapon that's below level cap? Yeah, so I would recommend it. So with most items in WoW, get to level cap before you start buying like gear and things, because it's not going to help you too much when you're leveling. Like, obviously it will help, but like, you're still leveling, so you're going to outgrow the gear that you buy. Level 44 weapon. So can't you find better weapons though from doing quests and things? And just doing dungeons? I think I would say no as well. If it's 150 G. Because you need that for your epic mount. Hey B. Humbert, what do you think is the saddest moment in gaming history? The saddest moment in gaming history? Interesting. I don't know. Oh. I've got a few. A few ideas. So, one of them is Overwatch 2 never getting the PvE mode that they promised. That was pretty sad. And just the fall as well as of Overwatch 2. Just the rise and fall of Overwatch. The fall was quite sad. What else was sad in gaming? I mean, if we're talking about like games that didn't get released and things like that, there was Duke Nukem. So Duke Nukem Forever never getting released, really. That was sad. They eventually released a really crappy game and gave it the same name. But the trailer that they showed for Duke Nukem Forever looked like incredible. And they never released the game because they played too much World of Warcraft, which is funny. That's relevant as well. Yeah, so the devs of Duke Nukem got addicted to World of Warcraft, so they never released their game. And then they released it eventually 15 years later, but it wasn't the game that they promised. So, Yeah, that's pretty sad. So what do you guys think is the saddest moment in gaming history? Leprechaun says, I just started Shadowlands story in WoW and it looks amazing. Yeah, I've heard Shadowlands is good. Oh, was Shadowlands good or was it bad? There was one WoW expansion that people didn't like. I think, I don't know. Human says it's Argamorth and... Oh, so you're thinking like the saddest moment is in like, in the game's stories. Yeah, so you're saying Arthur Morgan's death was the saddest moment. Also Joel's death was pretty sad. From, what's that game called? Last of Us. Humbert says the saddest moment in gaming is the ending to Telltale series Walking Dead Season 1. See, when you say gaming history, I was thinking of like the history of games. And like, so I was thinking like games that didn't get released, games that did, maybe things that happened in the gaming space, like to do with companies. But if you're talking about saddest moment in the actual game story, then it's got to be the death of Aerith in Final Fantasy VII, right? Aerith. Yeah, her death. That's got to be the saddest. That made people cry on their PS1 with the PS1 graphics. Yeah, it's got to be that. You know what, though? You've made me think about sad moments in gaming. Now, often, I don't think games go for the pulling on the heartstrings kind of content, do they? I don't think games often try to evoke sadness or sorrow. I don't think they do. I think that's kind of a rare thing. But yeah, the death of Aerith in Final Fantasy VII would be my answer. Just because I know so many people that admit that they cried during that scene. Have you played Red Dead 2? I have played Red Dead 2, but I didn't complete it. I got probably about a quarter of the way through or something. Good game though, I really like it. Oh. Oh, he took my raptor, didn't he? So we at least have 2 raptor hearts now, but slow going on this quest. So let's check out these pets. Someone said they've posted their pet family on the Discord. I want to see them. Show and tell. Hey, thank you, Symphony. AI rendering of certain WoW areas. Okay, I'll look at that. Thank you so much for showing that, Symphony. Oh. So yeah, so I can see now in the Discord people have put some show and tell stuff in there. Thank you. That makes it easier actually if it's in the Discord rather than I think Twitch chat is harder to, and YouTube chat it's harder to actually click on links and things, so. Leprechaun says the saddest moment in gaming is Titanfall 2, BT sacrificing himself. So that's not what I'm familiar with. I'm yet to play Titanfall 2, but I did buy it this year in the Steam sale. So I have that game now. B. Humbert says, literally I asked somebody the same question I asked you, and they also said Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, so if you ask someone that was around when Final Fantasy VII came out, they'll probably say that. If they played Final Fantasy VII on the PS1, they'll probably say that. Because back then, I think it's the first game that I can think of that ever had that effect on someone. And it's because you really do get attached to the characters in that game. It's quite a well done RPG. Let's check the Discord again. I just had to protect myself from raptors, of course. So, in the pet section, Game chat, there might be something. Okay, so there's a 30th anniversary event. Thank you, Izzy. So it's 30 years of Warcraft. Nice. And here we go. Pet section. Let's look at the pet family. Oh, wow. Thank you, Symphony. So here we go, gamers. Look at this. This pet family that Symphony's sharing. So from the first photo, we got Timothy. Beautiful. That's a beautiful wabbit. I wish there was a way to zoom in on Discord, but we can zoom in here. Look at this beautiful wabbit. We're going to do a slow pan. Wow. Wow, he's got a little bow and everything. That's actually so cute. A tartan bow. It's a Scottish rabbit. He's wearing... That looks like a McGregor tartan. Similar. I know, because I'm a McGregor myself, so yeah, it does look similar. So there we go. And then we have Timothy and his brother Arthur. Which one is which? I wouldn't be able to tell. They're the same breed of rabbit, aren't they? Ah, that's so cute. And they both got their little bows on. I like wabbits. Wabbits are nice. And then you've got James. So there's James. James, handsome fella. Man, can you imagine being a rabbit living like this? It must be so trippy. I'm sure you dote on the rabbits, don't you? I'm sure they live lives of luxury. It must be so weird, like you're born into this world as a rabbit, but you just live this like life of luxury, like you're a king. And then next we have Dahlia. Like instead of escaping predators, you're friends with a cat. You're friends. Oh, I like this kind of cat. What is this, a Scottish fold or something? It looks similar, but I don't think it is a Scottish fold. They have similar looks. I think the Scottish one is like grey. Like a bluey grey, I think. But I might be wrong about that. I don't know too much about cat breeds. So Stefan says it's the best warrior weapon until level 54. Then it might be worth it, Stefan. If it will give you 10 levels of being badass, then maybe it's worth 150 gold. Maybe. It depends what you think. Do you think it's worth having the status symbol of this crazy axe for 10 levels? Or do you think that you can do without? And maybe it's worth keeping the gold for your epic mount. Just depends on what you want, you know? How did the poll do, though? How do I look at the poll results? Human says next time Nvidia should focus on more VRAM since DLSS tech is just going to get cheaper because that's what Nvidia is good at. They got to put money into VRAM. This is just what Nvidia do. They always skimp on VRAM. They do that every time. They like doing that. Because it means that you run out of VRAM and then you have to buy a new graphics card. Which means they get you buying again 2 years later, or whatever, or however long. However long it takes for your card to stop working. Yeah, so good answers, by the way, to this question. What's the saddest moment in gaming? I like that question. Thank you. So B. Humber thought it was the end of Telltale's Walking Dead Season 1. Human thought it was Arthur Morgan's death in Red Dead. Leprechaun says, I was playing Dragonflight and that was boring. What, Dragonflight was boring in WoW? Really? But didn't you get to be a Drakthir and fly around? Was that not fun? And it has flying, it has that cool dragon flying thing. Dragon flying looks good. Gul'dan's death was sad. Is that a World of Warcraft thing? Titanfall 2 BT sacrificing himself. That sounds sad. So isn't BT the robot? Human says, when I get my new PC, What should be the first 2 games I should get within like £100? The first 2 games within £100, that means you can buy 2 really good games, or you can buy a load of cheap games, right? Well, 2 really new games. Or you could buy... I would recommend you spread out those game purchases on older games that cost less. If you only have £100 to spend and you've got a new PC, I would say buy some older games that are on sale and get more value out of them. Do you have any PC games already? Because if you don't have any PC games, maybe it's not... Maybe I shouldn't recommend this game because it's really old now, but I used to always recommend the Orange Box to people getting a new PC. That's their first game on Steam because it's a really good price usually. Or you can get the Valve. Valve often discount their Valve pack of all their games. That's a good one to get as well as your first purchase. So if you see the Valve complete pack go on sale, that's a good one to get. Lots of good games in that pack. And you know what you could do as well? Just play Marvel Rivals because it's free and you get to save your money. That's a good idea as well. Yeah, play Marvel Rivals for a while. And then think about to do with... You'll have longer to think about what to do with your money if you play Marvel Rivals and other free games like Fortnite and Apex Legends. There are a lot of free games now. You literally don't have to buy any games. If you're just like casual gaming, you don't really need to buy any. It was 33% on all of the options? Whoa, really? Wait a second. Did we really have 33% on every option? Yeah, I actually didn't answer in the poll, did I? So I could swing the vote. I could swing the vote. I'm going to say yes, because just get your badass axe. I know you want it. Go and get the badass axe. We all know you want it, man. That's why you're asking. You want that axe. I think you should get it. Put your gold where your... Well, what's that saying? Put your money where your mouth is? That's a weird saying. Put your gold where your mouth is, though. And go buy it. Yeah. I swung the vote to buy it. Embrace the hedonism. Get your expensive axe so you can be the coolest guy in the game until level 54. Human says I have like NBA 2025 and then some other stuff like Minecraft, Roblox. But not much because my storage is so full. I think I'll get Wukong. Oh yeah, Wukong is a good choice. But have you played any Souls games? Because Elden Ring, better. If you've never played Elden Ring, whoo! That is a good game. And it's probably on sale these days. Because it's old now. I got it. Nice, Stefan. Nice. You should post a picture of yourself with it equipped in the Discord. I want to see a picture of you with your axe in the Discord. Okay, gamers. Let's look at this other thing someone sent me. So Symphony also sent me this. So it's a look of World of Warcraft with upgraded AI graphics. Let's have a look. By AI Cinematic Lab. Okay, it looks good already. Oh, it's got the WoW music. See if we can up the quality here. 1080p max. So what they've done here, that's Ratchet. That's the goblin with a little mouse. So what they've done here is they've upscaled the graphics of World of Warcraft using AI. So I think they've taken in-game scenes and then they've asked the AI to generate the zones. It's pretty cool. You can tell it's AI though. I mean, who's that guy? Just looks like an Orlando Bloom type dude. And him too. It's Gimli. Oh, he looks familiar. Oh, look, it's a Tauren. Okay, they've messed up with the Tauren. That doesn't look right. The Tauren doesn't look right. Oh, wow, that looks kind of cool. That looks like a real forest. Is Stranglethorn Vale again? I think, actually, this video is just showing Stranglethorn, isn't it? So that wasn't Ratchet, then it was Booty Bay. The Gorilla Cave. It's funny, because I kind of know where these areas are. So they've done a good job here with, like, making the area look like the area in the game still. I don't think I've been there yet to this Colosseum, if there's one in the game. But yeah, that's cool. That looks like a stock video. My goodness, this looks like a Gucci or Armani advert for pirates. Was a fire mage. It's kind of cool. Oh look, it's one of those succubus things. That's creepy. Little gnome here. More goblins. Pirates. What are these things called that come out of the water? It's a Mistvale gorilla. I think that's what they're called. The gorillas were good. I think they messed up with the Tauren. The Tauren didn't look right. It looked too like a cow. Too much like a cow. So what they got here? So Stranglethorn Vale. They got Redwitch Mountains. Let's find somewhere I've been. I've been in Duskwood. Have I been Dead Mines? I actually haven't been in Dead Mines. So I've been in Duskwood, haven't I? So let's go Duskwood. So let's have a look at this. You know what this looks like? This looks like that new game, Blood of the Dawnwalker. This part. This is what Blood of the Dawnwalker looks like. This could all just be cutscenes from Blood of the Dawnwalker. Do you think the Blood of the Dawnwalker trailer is just an AI trailer with CGI and it's not... They haven't even like made any of the game yet? I kind of get that feeling because on their website is so bare bones and it's worded really simply on their website. Like, it almost makes me think they haven't made much of a game at all. But they just, like, put a lot of money into a trailer. I have a feeling. Because if you think about it, you can make game trailers these days without having the game at all. Because you can just use AI to make it look like gameplay. Like you could make like some CGI clips and then use AI to make it look like gameplay or something. Oh, those dudes. Oh, he looks creepy in the AI. Oh, it's those dudes that guard Undercity with the stomachs hanging out. Human says, I recommend you stream this game called Ancestors: The Humankind Odyssey. You play through apes from years ago and evolve through and it takes a while, but it's really cheap. It's from 2018. I think I've seen those before, Human. Rocky says AI isn't there yet. Looks weird. Yeah, well, it depends what kind of AI they use to make this, because I think some AI is a lot bit more advanced than others. So I've seen some AI videos that look really, really good. And I mean, this doesn't look too bad. I mean, this doesn't look too bad for AI video only just recently as a thing. So it's probably going to get a lot better pretty quickly. Like, if I made this scene myself, like this scene you see here, if I made this myself using, like, Blender, I'd be proud. I'll be pretty damn proud of making this scene. And now a computer has just made this without any, like, without hardly any input at all from humans. So that's pretty impressive. Like, that hug actually looked pretty impressive for AI to figure out. Because the AI has to figure out what would happen when they hug each other. Like, what would happen to the flowers. And I don't know why they've all got flowers, but still. Like, it's done a good job here doing the hug, hasn't it? That is impressive. I think there was some weirdness there with the hands. I think there was some weirdness. Actually, there wasn't actually that much weirdness. There wasn't actually that much weirdness, but there was some with the hands. Like, I think that they clipped through a bit. Yeah, his fingers clipped through his wizard's robe. Yeah, like, if I made any of these scenes myself with, like, Blender, I'd be really proud of making that. So I think, like, AI is doing a pretty good job. The only problem is, right, AI is completely dependent on the prompts that we give it, and we're not perfect at giving prompts. So what we need is an AI to figure out what we're trying to tell it, to write the prompts for us, for the AI. So we need an AI prompt maker as well. And we need an AI prompt maker that figures out what we're trying to ask the AI, because we suck at prompting the AI. Like, I'm sure AI right now can do so many things that we just haven't even tapped because we're not good enough at instructing it. Hey, Schlitter. I believe it's going to be 10 years before what you're saying. You think it's going to be 10 years before they, before people are able to make fully, like, AI movies? I kind of agree with you in that it will be 10 years. So in 10 years, that will be happening, I think. Like, there will just be movies made with using AI. Rocky says, I don't like AI. I'm an animator. This hits a nerve a bit. Yeah. It kind of sucks, but AI is coming for all our jobs. And there's no way to stop it because there's too much money. Like, it's a money thing, right? Like, AI is backed by too many big money flush corporations and people. So it's just going to continue. It does kind of suck for people that currently rely on jobs that might be replaced. But the only way we as people can keep on top of it is to learn how to use AI, so that at least like you can do the job using AI, and the AI can't just take your job because you're using the AI to take the. Does that make sense? Like, if you can use AI right now to make your workflows more efficient. So it's good to get on top of that and learn how to use AI to make your workflows more efficient, because otherwise someone else will, and they'll take your job. So yeah, even though it's not ideal for most of us that AI is coming for us, I think you still got to, like, because it's going to happen anyway, I think AI is inevitable. So we've got to learn how to integrate ourselves into the system that's going to be very dominated by AI. Elon backs AI, and I've lost faith in his morality and intelligence. I think Elon's morality is strange. You know what? He said some really good things. He's said some really good things in the past, but he also exhibits weird behaviors sometimes. So I sometimes think he might have, like, a bit of some mental disorder going on, like maybe like schizophrenia or something. I don't know, or something like that, because he his behavior is very strange sometimes. Like, he recently had, like, a weird tiff on Twitter to do with Asmongold. We've talked about Asmongold before quite a few times. So Asmongold is just a streamer like me, basically, but he's much larger in sub count, much more popular. And he has a lot of divisive views on things that he shares. And one of his views recently was that Elon was paying to win in Path of Exile 2. And Asmongold actually got this viewpoint from another person who was a Path of Exile player, who thought that Elon was doing this. So Asmongold kind of repeated what this other guy was saying. He's saying it's kind of obvious that Elon is paying to win in this game. Then Elon got really salty, and on Twitter he blocked Asmongold. He took Asmongold's checkmark away. He took it away, and he was spouting on Twitter that Asmongold was like Asmongold isn't even good at games. Like it's like some like high school level stuff, like 12 or 13-year-old level stuff that was happening. So he took away his check marks, and he was saying, well, Asmongold isn't even good at games, and he's this and that. I can't remember exactly what it was, but he he was saying, by the way, Asmongold isn't even the boss of himself. He has like bosses that just tell him to do whatever he does. But that wasn't true. So Elon doesn't understand how YouTube works, because he shared a DM of him and Asmongold. And Asmongold was saying, oh yeah, sure, I'll get my editors on that, and we'll see what we can do. And then Elon was saying, what do you mean editors? Like, who are these mysterious editors? And he was like, oh right. And then he linked the editors pages, and he was like, oh, these are my editors, and basically they handle the YouTube channels, and everything that gets posted there is basically them, like, you know, dealing with it, and then I do my stream. And he was saying that that's how most content creators do their stuff on YouTube, which is true. It doesn't mean they're pulling the strings of Asmongold, does it? Because Asmongold is still the boss. But anyway, Elon misunderstood. I think he thinks that Asmongold is like someone's puppet or something. It was weird. But yeah, he was basically just saying that, yeah, these are my editors, and yeah, they help me get the videos out, which of course they do, because otherwise he wouldn't be able to post every day. He definitely needs editors to handle all of that stuff if he's doing 8-hour streams every day. But yeah, that was strange behavior from Elon. Very strange. What's that? No, thank you. Turdeye says, the people who don't like AI are bozos. It's literally how phones work, and it's the base of all technology. I saw that exchange on X, says Adam. Yeah, it was weird, wasn't it? So sometimes Elon, like, sometimes it's almost like sometimes he's on the ball or something, and he can say some really sometimes it seems like his morality's on point even. Like, sometimes it seems like he really cares about humanity, and you know, and all these things. And then other times he's posting like ridiculous memes on Twitter, and then getting into tiffs with people as if he's a 12-year-old. So it's yeah, you know what he is good at though, that all the companies he runs, like, doing well, because they're all doing pretty well. And SpaceX is cool. I mean, his cars are actually cool. Like, the stuff his companies makes is good stuff. So, the satellite thing, what's that internet thing called? The satellite internet service he provides is also amazing as well. So his companies do good stuff. He's just a strange character, isn't he? It's amazing sometimes to think that he's the guy with the most money in the world. He has like the most monetary, well, he has the most money. Although he doesn't think so. He thinks Putin is far more rich, which might be true. So he thinks they're like shadow billionaires. So people say, like, you're the richest man in the world, and he's like, I don't know about that. What about Putin? I think he's got more resources under his control, which he might be right about. Human says, and he supports Trump, so I don't like him. Yeah, a lot of people are supporting Trump at the moment. And he's going to be the president, so I think whichever president you have, whoever your leader is, maybe you didn't want that leader, but it's still best to back your own leader and hope they do the right thing for the country. Because if you, like, you can't get around the fact that he's going to be the president, right? So you kind of need to, you know, back him and you know, support him and be like, come on, president, you can make the country better or whatever. Yeah, I don't think there's much utility in, like, there's not much utility in what's the word? Like disparaging the leader that you have, and putting out the sentiment that you think they're going to ruin the country and stuff if they're already your leader. Maybe that has utility during election time, but I don't know about when they're now already elected, you know? So I just hope that Trump does good for the American people. And yeah, that's what I hope. He's a strange character as well. Like, I think a lot of these billionaires, they're all strange characters. Yeah, I hope he... it's going to be his last time he can ever be in office anyway, so I hope he does good by the American people and actually gets good things going. That's what I hope. But yeah, Trump got a lot of support from a lot of high-profile people like Elon, and I've seen like Joe. I think Joe Rogan supports him now. Joe Rogan's a very high-profile person these days. I was seeing a lot of support for him. Adam says Asman likes and respects Marcy's gaming skills. I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? So Elon was getting into a tiff because Elon must really want to be a pro gamer or something. I don't know. He must really hold his gaming skills in high regard. And Asman was trashing his gaming skills, so he got a bit defensive about that. Pretty strange to witness. Rocky says, I think Elon is shady. I doubt he actually runs anything he owns. And he doesn't like Earth, that's why he wants to live on Mars. Human says, every time you have carrots, I have carrots. Oh good, I'm keeping you all healthy then. Let's look at some more pictures of some rabbit-eating creatures. So, James, Dahlia, mother of the bunnies, with Olivia, the big baby cat. So that's what we just looked at. Then we've got late Benjamin. Oh, the late Benjamin. Oh, he was the father. There's the old father. He looks like the father, doesn't he? You can see some grey whiskers here. The father. He's cute as well. Is it possible to be a rabbit and not be cute? I think it's not possible, is it? Then we have this beautiful image here. I like the text you've done there. The scribblings. Gustav. Timothy. Cassiope, or Cassie. Arthur. Marguerite. Nice. Damn, you really do have an animal family. And is this a different cat as well? The group, then Olivia. Oh no, it's Olivia again. I was thinking maybe you had another cat. And the precious baby Emily. So there's the cat again, Olivia. Dude, this is a really nice cat. I really like this type of cat. Like, I like the way they look. With the little like, ears like that. Little like, little floppy ears almost. And the round faces. I like that kind of cat. Although, those cats, I've often found this type of cat is more angry than others. I don't know if that's true or not, or just my experience, but I find this kind of cat with like the round face and everything, they're more angry. That's just the experience I've had. Like they might hiss at you a bit more than other cats will. And then we got a sleepy bunny over here. Oh, that's so cute. I hope they get on. I hope your rabbits get on with the cat. Nice. Thank you for that, for sharing that, guys. Thank you for sharing the AI WoW things as well. That was good. Oh, look, I died. I died in the game. I don't want to spirit heal. The corpse is only 300 meters away. Good, guys. I'm glad you're already eating carrots, taking after me, and getting some healthy vegetables inside your system. Turno says, as a non-American, my view doesn't matter. That's my opinion. Yeah, that's true as well, Turno. My view also doesn't matter. But that's my view of leadership in general, like, right? So after an election, whichever leader you have, I think you should, like, rally behind them. Unless they're trying to do some, like, terrible shit. I have no idea what... I have no idea what Trump's plans are or anything. But I just hope he's doing the right thing for his country or whatever. Let's get back into WoW. I'm going to finish this corn, actually, before we get back in. I'm just going to speed eat the corn. Oh, I'm back at the right time? Yes, you are. I'm eating my corn. That's the best part of the stream. It's becoming a regular thing now that I'm eating corn on stream, isn't it? You should try Fiverr Crow. It's a good way. Fivem. What's Fivem? So Fivem, it's a good way to make friends. I've not heard of that. Have you played Immortal Shell? No, I haven't. You know what? There are tons of games I haven't played that I want to play. You know what one of those is? What's that game on PS5 that I always forget the name of, guys? Where it's like, it's a roguelike. Well, I think it's a roguelike, but it's like, it's a shooter. Returnal, that's it, Returnal. I never played Returnal. I always kind of wanted to play that. Also, I want to play Astrobot 2. So many games, guys. What's the Discord? So No Side says Olivia, the cat, is a sweetheart. No malice at all. Oh, so Fivem is GTA RP. Okay. I'll add that to the list. Let's put it on my stream notes here. So Fivem. I still haven't checked out the Slacker Rock that someone put me onto the other day. Someone put me onto Slacker Rock. I still haven't looked at it. Looked at it. Maybe after the next break we will look at it. Or the break after, because the next break is almost over already. Time is flying, guys. Yeah, there's the Discord link. Thank you so much for sharing that, Leprechaun. There should actually be a Discord link, like, in the About section as well. Oh, maybe I haven't updated that. Maybe it's the wrong Discord link. I should make sure that's right. And at home, the bunnies are the boss, not the cat. Good. Bunny should be the boss. I'm dropping corn all over the place. Corn is a messy food. I should definitely invest in a drill to eat this corn. It's too slow. And because I'm a completionist at heart, when the corn is in this state, I still feel like I need to get more corn out of it. I'm like, I can still get more corn out of this. It's not fully complete. Okay, I think we're done. That's enough corn. Now back to the carrots. Hey, Cation, another lovely stream. Oh, yes. Another lovely stream in which you watch a man eat carrots and sweet corn. And play some WoW. Oh, is this guy still around? Oh, no, it's a different guy now. I thought that was the other warrior we were playing with. No, he's probably finished his quest by now. And we have got 3 raptor hearts, so we've barely got anywhere. As usual, I'm the slowest leveler in the world. But I think we will be getting 39 tonight at the very least. I always try to go for 2 levels a night, and then sometimes I barely even get 1 level. No Size says, I missed the AI reveal. I rewatched the reaction. Yeah, I looked at the AI stuff. So the AI stuff I thought was pretty cool. I liked how it was pretty accurate in depicting the zones. Like, some of the zones are like recognized, which was pretty cool. And I thought as well, some of the animations were actually pretty solid for being AI. There wasn't too much weirdness. I guess whoever posted the AI video just made sure they didn't post anything that was too weird. Because have you seen all those AI videos where the people like turn into water and stuff? There are a lot of those. There are like meme videos where it's like an AI video where it's like a famous person, but they like keep changing shape and then they eventually just turn into water and start exploding. I found on YouTube yesterday and was blown away. It's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive. Like, I was saying that if I made any of those scenes on Blender, I'd be really proud of myself. So AI's got to the stage now where, like, you know, it's like someone, a decently competent person making a scene on Blender, I guess. Of course, still not as good as the masters of the craft, though. I mean, what people can do now with CGI is incredible. I mean, we saw that the other day with the Blood of the Dawnwalker trailer. The masters of CGI are so good. So AI is nowhere near that level yet, but I mean, it's getting there. One step at a time, and it's taking a lot of steps very quickly. And that's kind of that's the part that scares people about AI. It's just very fast. Like, the progress it makes just outstrips any kind of progress a human could make in the same time frame. Like, we saw that with the 2D images it was generating. We went from the version 1 DALL-E, which would look like an abstract, impressionist like mess, and then now it's generating like photorealistic images in just a couple short years. It's pretty amazing. Thank you for the follow, Senpai. And RMN Gamer, thank you for the follow. Nice, a fresh stalker all to ourselves. Beautiful. So around this time at night, there are less players. Less players questing anyway. That's what I found. Like, the later you get into the night, the like earlier part of the night, there are loads of people questing and taking all the raptors. Then they kind of clear off. Poor prairie dog. You didn't see it coming. Ah, you stinky Mixo. That was my kill. Oh, this one's mine then. Ha, there was one right here, you loser. Didn't have to steal mine, you could have just got this one. Now you look like a fool. Now everyone's seen you acting like a fool. You've been framed, dude. You're on the internet for everyone to see. Look at you. Look at him running away on his little wolf. What level is he? Level 42. You're doing this quest at level 42? Embarrassing. You're too high level, mate. Get out of here. Oh, look. Just spawned right under my nose. Now, if I don't get this one... No! No! Oh, it's mine. It's Mixo again. Wait, how did you cover so much ground so quickly? What the heck? He was over there a second ago. Now he was right in front of me. Oh, we got it though. Oh my goodness. Now, I was saying there as like kind of a joke. Now, if anyone gets this one, I'll be really pissed off because it literally spawned right on top of me. And then he almost took it from me. The little greedy ninja he is. Okay, so Mixo is now enemy number 1. We know this now. Stay away from Mixo. Have you leveled in Stranglethorn yet? Yeah, I've done some Stranglethorn, yeah, I have. And there's some new pet images in Discord. Oh, we'll check those out later. Hello, Aria Senpai. Hello. Hello, Alpacinjic. Or is it Apple? What did you say you were? Like Apple something? Rocky says I grill corn, put butter and a bit of chipotle flake dust. Oh, yeah. That's good corn, man. Adam says, you've got composure, vocabulary, knowledge and great voice. You will rise soon. Woohoo! I'm rising, man. Let's go. We're going to rise. Thank you, Adam, for the compliments. Nothing like corn and WoW. Have I not been catching up with chat recently? We've got so many comments that I missed. Sorry, guys. Need to level up your eating skill to eat faster. Oh, this was while I was chowing down on the corn, yeah. When I was trying to speed eat the corn. Yeah, the last comment I read was like from Cation, another lovely stream, and then I just went full into eating mode. Yeah, I do need to level up my eating skill, that is true. I think maybe corn isn't good for stream. Carrots are really good for stream. Because I can just pick them up and I can keep talking even. Because they're a very low mess food. Even when you're biting down and crunching. But yeah, corn gets everywhere. And it gets in my teeth. So, I've got to be careful about smiling after having that. Yeah, maybe corn's not the best food. The rice went down well. The rice and bean sauce, that was easy to eat as well. I got to think about how easy the food is to eat on stream. You know what would be really bad? A rack of ribs. You know those racks of ribs that are like covered in sauce? That would be terrible to eat on stream. That would be the worst food possible, probably. Yeah, hey, Applesinjic. Nice to see you here again. Yeah, so I did level in Stranglethorn, yeah. Getting those Misty Apes or whatever they're called. I'm going to play some comp. Oh, in which game? Marvel Rivals or what? I better have no bad comments on my bunnies because I love them so much. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't ever want to insult your bunnies. Twitch is almost always more chatty than YouTube. I think it's because that's the culture on Twitch. Twitch has a culture. The culture on Twitch is to be chatty. They love the chat. I kind of like it too. I do like the chatty vibes on Twitch. Bunnies don't fit with my... I know bunnies don't fit with my name, but I like cute things. I think people that look the most scary and have the scariest names are always the ones with the bunnies. Like, when you see those big dudes that look like bikers and they have, like, the long beards and they have, like, tattoos everywhere. Definitely has a bunny at home, you know? That's just how the world works. And they're called something like a nail biter or something, or like a iron... I can't even think of cool names because I'm so uncool. But you know what I mean. Yeah, I think nail biter was actually a cool word. A cool name, I mean. They call me nail biter. Yeah, that's the kind of guy that has bunnies. Do you know why? It's because they got nothing to prove, so if they like bunnies, they just go and get bunnies. That's why. Have you noticed that with the most, like, macho-looking men and stuff like that? They often have some effeminate traits or hobbies that they just don't care, like, about showing off. Like, for example, like someone like Terry Crews. Terry Crews will make a fool of himself in his films, where he will act like very effeminate or whatever. And I'm sure there's even like photos of him like wearing a tutu for a prank or something, or a gag, and stuff like that. It's because he has nothing to prove, because his physical presence is already enough. Like, no one's questioning him anyway. So if he has any effeminate desires, like, oh, I want to like paint or do something like this, then he just doesn't care. He just does it. I think that's why that phenomenon exists. Whereas people who might be more insecure in their masculinity or something, they will never be seen like doing anything cutesy or effeminate because they're insecure about their masculinity. So they feel the need to be like super ultra macho all the time. A case in point would be like Liver King. And I like bringing up Liver King because he's one of the influencers that I really don't like. Just because he's a known liar and charlatan. So yeah, poor Liver King. I do bring him up a lot in a negative light, but he did that to himself anyway. Yesterday it took me 3 hours to eat my corn. Yeah, you're right. That's why I speed ate it today. Twitch feels more cozy. Yeah, it does. I think it's a branding. So YouTube is like has the red branding. I think purple is a cozier color anyway. Twitch is all purple. Purple's more cozy than red. Red is like angry. Rivals? Oh, nice. You're playing Rivals, Adam? Who was it that said they're playing comp? I thought that was, wasn't that Rocky? Are you playing Rivals, Rocky? See you soon, going home without internet. See you, Alpachin. Oh, you want... Are you saying you want me to play Rivals or Red Dead Redemption? I really do want to play more Red Dead at some point. I do have the problem these days. Do you guys not have this problem that there are so many games and you can't play them all? That's a big problem I have. I've always taken that one. Oh, he's taken 2? You greedy! Mixo! Greedy! Okay, I'm going to actually tell him I have a problem with this guy. You are greedy. Greedy! Yeah, he's one of those dudes that likes being greedy and taking other people's kills for the fun of... For the fun of imagining them disappointed. I think that's why they do it. I think the reason they do that is because they're like, haha, he's probably at his computer, he's so disappointed right now. And they'd be right. I was really disappointed. I wanted to get that raptor. But yeah, that's what they like. They like imagining you having some kind of reaction to whatever they've just done. There's a raptor here. Good. I found one. Now, no, Mixo better not come over here. Come on, Mixo. Leave me alone. Okay, good. Mixo's not here. Clint Eastwood has a big bunny. He said he's my son in an interview. Yeah, see, exactly. That would be this phenomenon that I'm talking about. Or another one, right? So Chris Bumstead, who's Mr. Olympia winner, I think he's like a 2 times or maybe even 3 times Mr. Olympia winner. He is totally open about talking about his emotions and the times he like cried and things and felt emotional. Yeah, that's another example. It's because he doesn't feel he has anything to prove, and maybe he never felt that way, that he had anything to prove, and maybe that's partly why he's such a success in his pursuit. Maybe it helps. Whereas, on the other hand, you have, again, Liver King, who feels he has to be super macho all the time to make up for his insecurities. And then another one, it would be like, you know, you have these like rock stars that they'll do things like wear makeup. And they just don't give a shit. They're like, if I want to wear makeup, I'm going to wear it. I like Clint. You know what? I think I like Clint Eastwood. I've been watching some Clint Eastwood interviews recently. I saw him. So the last thing I saw, it was Clint is an old dude, and they were showing Clint some action figures they were making of him. So this company was making realistic action figures of like him as the cowboy in like Good, Bad, and the Ugly and stuff. And he went to visit them and was like looking at how they made the models and stuff. And he just seemed like a really nice, sweet old man. He seemed really nice. But he's so cool at the same time. He's so cool at the same time. He's just, you know, the way he moves, the way he talks and everything. It seems like an extremely cool guy. And I think he's 94 now. He's lived a long-ass life and he's still sharp. He's lucky. Yeah, so he's still sharp. He's still directing movies even, I think. And I think he's still acting. That's as good as life as you can hope for, really. Like, still being involved in your passion when you're in your 90s. And as well as that, he's had, you know, he's had a family and he's had children, and his children adore him and everything. Seems like he's done a good job at life. Clint has. Oh, Shaq as well. Yeah, exactly, Shaq. So Shaq as well. He wouldn't be ashamed to indulge his feminine side at all. You can see that a lot. The way he jokes around and stuff. Yeah, Shaq as well. And Shaq is a behemoth of a man, isn't he? He's like over 7 feet tall. And he's not just tall, he's also wide. And not because he eats too much, because he just is a large specimen, isn't he? Did you ever watch how athletic Shaq was back in his NBA days? Insane stuff. He would dunk the basketball so easily. And they were like power dunks, and he would like... I think he kept breaking the backboard. I think the NBA had to like redesign the backboards because Shaq kept breaking them. He kept breaking the... he kept breaking the hoops and the backboards with his slam dunks. Pretty awesome, though. I mean, it looks spectacular when he smashes the glass backboard with his dunks. Pretty impressive. Yeah, he did, says Human. Yeah, I've seen those videos where there are old videos of him playing in the NBA where he like dunks the basketball and it completely breaks the hoop and smashes the backboard because of the power of his dunk. Because he's such a large man. He probably weighed at least 300 pounds while he was playing in the NBA. Actually, let's have a look at how heavy he was. I'm guessing 300. So, Shaq, weight when in NBA. Oh my goodness! So he was... I was right that so it says here, the AI says Shaquille O'Neal, his weight fluctuated during NBA career from 285 pounds as a rookie to over 400 pounds during his championship years. What the heck? So it says as a rookie, he was 285 pounds. When he was in his first championship, he was 345 pounds. Second championship, 385 pounds. Last championship, 415 pounds. And then it says his Lakers three-peat, he was 325. My goodness gracious. Playing basketball at 400 pounds. That is heavy. But then he has the frame to carry the weight, I guess. And he still seems like he's doing well, like health-wise. I hope he continues to stay on top of his health or whatever, because they always say that the taller you are, like the lower your life expectancy. And he's a tall-ass guy, so... And you know what? Clint Eastwood was tall, but he's in his 90s, so I guess it's not always the case. I don't think it's always the case. I think it depends how you look after yourself. I think being tall causes more complications, but those complications are amplified by lifestyle. So if you're tall and you also live a like harsh lifestyle for your body, you're going to aggravate things. Like you're probably going to die even sooner than you otherwise would. But I think if you look after yourself, you can also live a long life even as a tall person. So Clint Eastwood is 6'4", and he's in his 90s and he's still sharp and he's still pretty healthy for an old dude. So I guess it's not always just like taller people die faster. Shaq is an advertisement machine, says GoBot. He has like 2,342 commercials on TV at any given moment. That is true, yeah. And you know what? If Shaq advertises something, I'm definitely more likely to buy it. He's a pretty good pull. Yeah, I mean, does anyone not like Shaq? He seems like a pretty good guy. Has he? What has he done? Has he had any like weird scandals? Has he done anything bad? I haven't heard about it if he has. I always just see him doing wholesome stuff. Like there'll be a video of him that someone takes with their phone, and it's like, and they'll be like, Shaq just bought my sister this toy that she was asking for in the store, but we couldn't afford it, and then Shaq came over and said, don't worry about it, I'm going to buy this for you. Like, he does stuff like that, apparently, all the time, which is just really, really nice. Like, if he sees, like, maybe a family can't afford their groceries, and he'll be in the shop as well, he'll just, like, buy the groceries and be like, don't worry about it, I've got this one. So that seems like a really nice thing that he does. Like, he engages in that kind of stuff a lot, I think. Hey, Revan Forant. Wait, Revan... That name is hard. Rev, maybe it's R3V3N4NT. Hi from Dreadful Sleep. Hey Dreadful, is that you behind your YouTube account? Brits discovering Shaq, lol. I've known about Shaq for a long time, but you know what I haven't seen? I haven't seen that film he was in. Wasn't he in a weird film? Oh dude, we gotta watch that trailer actually. Oh, it's Revenant. Oh, like the movie with Leo in, right? Wasn't there a film called Revenant with him in, or am I making that up? Nah, showing him off to you. Well, I'm showing off Shaq. Yeah, I'm showing off Shaq. Well, we came onto this topic. We came from the topic of bunnies to Shaq. How are they related? Well, beats me, but they are related. We came from the topic of cute animals and bunnies all the way to Shaq. Everything in the end leads back to Shaq. Everything in the end leads back to Shaq. He is the original source of all things. Yes, Shazam. Yeah, Kazam. Is it Kazam or Shazam? Yeah, that is like the weirdest thing ever that exists. It's like this Shaq movie that was really weird. But yeah, what wasn't also... We talked about peak 90s once, and I thought the most peak 90s thing was... Thank you so much, Bone Crusher, for the follow, and thank you for the hydrate, Aria Senpai. I missed that, sorry Aria Senpai. And thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, I missed the hydrate. That would have kept me healthy, because I'm kind of dehydrated. I definitely forget to drink during stream these days. I forget to drink. Do you ever get to that level of thirsty where when you drink it feels like almost painful to drink because you're so thirsty? It's like your body wants to just like glug the water really fast and you're just like a murloc, I guess. But yeah, that's how I felt just then drinking that water. It felt like I've been like crawling around in the desert, and then I found my first pool of water in the desert. What are those things called? Oasis. I found my first oasis, and it's my first drink in a few days after drying out in the desert. That's how it just felt drinking that. But yeah, we did get onto the topic of Shaq because we were talking about how there's this phenomenon where the more like burly and like outrightly masculine a man is, like looks and is, the more comfortable they are displaying their feminine side and showing like effeminate behavior. We were talking about that. So we were saying how like Clint Eastwood has a pet bunny and he says he's my son and it's really cute. And then like Terry Crews, for example, not ashamed of his feminine side. We got Shaq as well, not afraid at all to show his softer side. Yeah, and then we got Liver King on the other side, very insecure in his masculinity, so thinks he has to be super masculine all the time and eat like raw bull testicles. That's the other side of the coin. But yeah, that's how we got onto Shaq. From bunnies. Shaq was funny on First We Feast Hot Ones. He was on Hot Ones, was he? Oh yeah, no, he was funny. Yeah. See, but because Shaq's not afraid to make people laugh through almost self-deprecating humor, right? So he'll make funny faces and stuff like that. It's all about entertaining he just likes to, I think he likes to entertain people. He's a bit of an entertainer, he is. So yeah, I remember what you're talking about, actually. I think I did see him on Hot Ones. He was funny. Yeah. He was making like hilarious faces while he was getting like destroyed by the hot chicken wings. Your green screen makes it look like you're constantly standing. I am standing. Do you mean like standing up on my feet? I am. Look. So if you're watching widescreen, you'll see this. If you're on vertical, I still haven't set up my vertical scenes properly. I'm standing up. Joe says, that's how I feel right now because I've been in the bath for the past hour, so I needed to drink water. And it was like my brain was getting concussed each gulp. Please hydrate yourself. Yeah. So if you haven't drank for a long time, then you drink, it's like you're like suffocating on the water. It's really weird. You're like... Because your body is like trying to inhale as much water as it can somehow. That's what it's doing. And in fact, they show that in films, don't they? Like, it must be a thing. Because, you know, in films, when someone's been thirsty and then they get water, they pour it all over themselves. They waste the water because they're so fixated on just getting the water down them that, like, it just goes everywhere. They just, like, pour it all over their face and everything trying to drink. I wonder why that's a thing. I never really thought about that before, but that is definitely a thing with people. Like, if you're super thirsty and then you drink, you just, like, can't drink properly. You just spill the water all over your face. You, like, can't swallow the water properly. You should take a setup and room tour sometimes. I've done those before, but yeah, I should do, like, a proper one soon. Not much has changed in a while with my setup, but my setup is really nice. Like, it's good. It's a good... My PC setup in general is good. My room itself is very small. Like, even the ceiling is... The ceiling is right here. Like, it's not much ceiling height, and it's a small room. So, yeah, that's part of the reason I haven't been doing as much VR streams, because I always hurt myself playing VR, because I, like, punch the walls, or punch the ceiling. I end up, like, splitting open my hand and stuff. So, that's part of the reason I don't do as much VR now. But like I've said before, I do want to get back into VR. It's just a lot of setup I have to do. I have to spend, like, probably a whole Sunday just trying to set up the VR stream properly. Otherwise, it takes up too much time to set it up. Like, it'll be a big setup the first time I do it, and then as long as we continue doing them every week, it shouldn't be too much setup time. But that first VR stream that I set up is going to take a long time. It's probably going to take a whole day to set up everything properly, set up all the scenes, and make sure everything works properly. But yeah, that's one of the reasons I stopped VR, was because I kept hurting myself. Due to the suffering of survival, we go back to our primitive state. Oh, that's me every day, dude. I'm just always in my primitive state. This is my raptor. So how are we doing? We're on 5 out of 12. That ain't so bad. That's starting to... I mean, 5 is closer to 12 than, like, 2 is, and we were at 2 earlier. We're getting these raptors done. It's a shame, really, that this game even has quests like this, to be honest. So this quest, where you have to get drops from the enemies, right? It's a shame that this game has these types of quests, because it incentivizes selfishness, and it incentivizes solo play over playing with others. Now, quests where it's like, kill this many raptors, or kill this many ogres, that's fine, because you play with someone else, and it actually goes faster. And it incentivizes group play. But a quest where it's just like, find the raptor hearts off these raptors, that incentivizes solo play in a multiplayer game, which is silly. So, yeah, a bit of a silly quest design, really, this quest. And there are lots of quests like this in Classic. I'm not sure about retail. But, I mean, the easy way to solve this is make it so that if a key item drops, you can both pick it up. So, for example, if the raptor heart drops, you can both pick up the raptor heart instead of only one of you being able to pick it up. Yeah, this is, like, honestly bad game design. This is a problem that Classic has, now that I think about it. I'm not sure if retail has this problem as well, but yeah, this quest here literally incentivizes solo play and trying to, like, ninja the enemies off other people. which in a way is funny, I guess. It's a bit funny. Maybe add some drama to the game. Maybe something could be said to could be said in the defense of that system, that it does add some like drama to the game. Like, it's kind of funny when people ninja you, and it's kind of annoying, but that's drama, right? Like, it is kind of interesting that that's a thing, but I think it has too much of that mechanic in this game. Like, if you look around, everyone's on their own doing this quest because there's no point to be the friend doing it. Apart from if, like, I just like company when I'm questing, so I would like to group with someone just for the company, even if it's less efficient. But I don't think most other players think that way. How tall are you? Is that just your roof being tiny and you being absolute giant? It's a mix of both, so I'm quite tall, but also the room has a low ceiling. And in the UK, we often have houses with low ceilings because we're dumb, I guess. We wanted to save on bricks. I actually have a pet peeve with ceilings that are low, because that means when the person was building the building, they were like, we'll just make the ceiling... Like, why are you making the ceiling low? Just use more bricks, make it bigger, make it taller. Because once the building is built, then it's built forever. You may as well build a really freaking high ceiling. It just makes sense to me, like, if you're going to build a house, make the ceiling high, because everyone likes a high ceiling, right? Is there anyone that doesn't like a high ceiling? But yeah, this house in general, it has quite low ceilings. But this is particularly low. So this is the lowest ceiling in the house. So I put my arm up like this, and you can see my arm is bent, but I'm hitting the ceiling. I'm hitting the ceiling, see? I don't know if you can hear the ceiling being hit, but I'm hitting it. And that's not good for VR. Because it means if anything's above me in the game and then I try and like grab it, I just like end up mashing my hand against the ceiling. But yeah, one thing I would like one day, if I can ever move out to a different house or whatever, I would love to move somewhere where I have a room that I can use for VR. Like a high enough ceiling, and I'd just make that the stream room, right? So I'd have a stream room with a big enough space and high enough ceiling to do some like proper VR playthroughs. Because I do like doing the VR playthroughs, but this room is not good for VR. I mean, I'll suffer through them anyway. Like, I'll still enjoy them, but it's immersion breaking as well, so it makes the game worse. So it's quite immersion breaking in VR, where when you don't have enough space to really move your body. VR feels incredible when you can actually move around quite a bit. Hello, Lass. How you doing? Hope you've had a nice day as well, Lass. I've had a pretty nice day, to be honest. Very chill day. And I got on stream early as well, which is nice. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours now, almost. My goodness. So, saying that, I might actually... Does anyone have anything else they want to show and tell today? Because what I'm going to do now, I'm going to run those ads again. To disable pre-rolls, because the pre-rolls have been on for like about an hour. I haven't ran them in a while, so... We'll just run those now. There we go. And that should be the last ads we run today. Those should be the last ads. Oh no, wait. No, they're not going to be the last ones. Oh no, they will be. Yep, they will. Once again, I misunderstood how time and hours work for a split second. Then I remembered. Wow, this place isn't... I like this place. I said that last stream. This place is so nice. It reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus. This bridge. And the waterfalls. Oh, look at the moon! The moon! Look how low-res the clouds are. That is so bad. But you only notice if you look straight up, I guess. What was the first game with a convincing skybox? For me, I think it was Elder Scrolls Oblivion. The Elder Scrolls Oblivion had a really nice sky. I think it did anyway. I think that was the game where it had a nice sky for the first time, and I was like looking at the sky like, wow. I mean, the Half-Life 2 games had pretty good skyboxes, I guess. But I'm pretty sure on the Half-Life 2 you could sometimes see a seam in the skybox. Like where the skybox like connects back to itself, like the texture. Which this game doesn't have, so this game doesn't have a seam. But I remember in... Maybe it was only in Garry's Mod, actually, like modded levels. But I remember seeing in some source levels, like the skybox would connect back on itself, like the texture would have a seam, which was kind of weird. I mean, games these days have gorgeous looking skies, don't they? Like games of the modern era, oh my goodness, they have good looking... The skies in games now look more real than real life, pretty much. They look like real life, but HD. Like, I'm sure if I booted up... What's that game? Like Horizon Forbidden... What's the latest one on PS5? I'm sure if I booted that up, the sky would... I could just, like, look at the sky for hours. Hey, Sabhu. Good night, Sabhu. Thanks for dropping by. Rocky says, can someone in chat explain the goal or point of Marvel Rivals? I don't get it. What's the rewards? The reward, I think, is just fun, right? I gotta go now. Bye. See you, human. Stream tomorrow, please? I will be. Yeah, it's Saturday tomorrow. I usually stream on Saturday. The only day I don't stream on is Sunday, usually. Yeah, how you doing, lass? Oh, what mic do I have, human? It's a Shure SM7B. Now, I don't recommend that mic, to be honest, because you can get a lot. You can basically get the same sound for way cheaper these days, so I don't actually recommend the Shure SM7B unless you can get a really good deal, or obviously if you already have one, then keep it. They are good, it's just that they're kind of overpriced. They're not good bang for buck these days. And how tall am I? I'm about 6'4" to 6'5", somewhere around there. And I don't play basketball. No, I don't. I mean, I used to in high school. I liked basketball, but I didn't really play after. Hey, thank you, lass, for the affiliate anniversary. Thank you. The Jubilams. Thank you for the Jubilams. The vier des affiliate Jubilams. Ein der vier des affiliate Jubilams. Is that good pronunciation? I definitely don't have the accent right, but does it at least make sense? Joe says, I'm planning on buying a cheap PC to start WoW in Feb. Please advise us, is this good enough? Optiplex desktop computer, i7-4770, 16 gig RAM, SSD 500 gig, and 300 megabits per second Wi-Fi. What's the graphics card? I don't see a graphics card there, Joe. So you'll want a graphics card. So there I see a processor. I see 16 gig RAM. That's both fine for WoW. 500 gig SSD. That's fine as well. And then you've got the Wi-Fi card, which looks fine, but there's no graphics card listed. So I think you will want a graphics card to play this game, or you'll be playing on integrated graphics. Now, can the i7-4770, can that... No, I don't think that has a good integrated graphics chip, to be honest. I don't think it has good integrated graphics, so you would need a graphics card. It's an old school Dell. Yeah, so I mean, the specs are fine for playing WoW, except it doesn't have a graphics card, which you'll kind of need. But that is a very old computer, by the way. That's an i7, that's a Haswell processor. That is an old computer, but it should be good enough to run WoW. Like that processor's fine for World of Warcraft and everything. But you'd need a graphics card as well. So yeah, the point of Marvel Rivals, I think the reward is just the fun of playing it, right? It's just a fun game. And then maybe if you win, you rank up in comp. I'm not sure about the rewards, like cosmetically, I guess you get stuff eventually. Last says a terabyte of SSD would be better. Yeah, it would be. So 500 gig is not a lot of memory. And 16 gig these days is not a lot of RAM, but it is enough for World of Warcraft. I play WoW on my Steam Deck, so you don't need much. That's true, but the Steam Deck is probably more powerful than that computer listed. Like the Steam Deck the Steam Deck we saw the other day. The Steam Deck has 1.6 teraflops of processing. So that PC he listed, since it doesn't have a graphics card, it probably doesn't even have 1 teraflop. It only has a CPU. It probably only has like 300 gigaflops or something. From Russia with Love, 007 game was ahead of its time, says Rocky. Nostalgia might be making it better than it was, but I thought it was insane when I played it. Russia with Love 007. I might have played that one. I was a fan of 007 games. So on the PS2, I got the one that... I can't remember what it was called, but on PS2, I got the first one released on PS2. That was amazing. And then they did make a few more for that generation. I swear they were all good. Oh, sorry, Joe. So Joe says, if you advise, I didn't hear you because of the ads. I'm sorry, Joe. So yeah, I was saying that PC... that PC doesn't have a graphics card, so it won't be able to run World of Warcraft. The specs you listed didn't list a graphics card. The processor and the RAM are fine. They can play WoW. They can run WoW, but the there's no graphics card listed, so it wouldn't be able to run WoW without a graphics card. So if you bought that PC, you'd also need to buy a graphics card of some kind. Or it won't work. WoW is a 20-year-old game. I'm sure his PC will be able to run it. Well, it's if you want to run it well. So World of Warcraft does still need a graphics card to run well. Or it will run like crap. And he listed a Haswell computer. So Haswell, that's a 2011. So that's like a 15, 16-year-old CPU. It's a very old CPU. So the computer he listed, it would be fine for WoW, apart from it doesn't have a graphics card, so it wouldn't run. Like, you can't run WoW really just off a CPU with integrated graphics. It's going to be kind of crappy. But, like, if you bought that PC, then put a graphics card in there, yeah, it would run. It would run fine. It would run great. Now, I actually have a friend who still runs WoW on a Haswell machine, but he has a 1660 Super or something to go alongside it, so that kind of PC can run WoW fine, but you do need a graphics card. And remember that WoW, this World of Warcraft, it has graphical upgrades from the original. For example, the lighting system is different. The lighting system has been upgraded. Like, as you can see here, like, you see here, I have a shadow. Like, in 2004, there was no shadow like that. In 2004, it was a circle underneath your character. Like, the simplest shadow you can have. That's what WoW had. So the lighting's been updated, and also the water's been updated. So this isn't like the same game from 20 years ago. It's harder to run now. But yeah, it's just graphically harder. So a GPU, you just need one, really. I'm sure any GPU you get will probably be fine for WoW, because like any GPU you buy today is probably from the last 10 years or so. And any GPU from the last 10 years or so also can run WoW pretty well. Hey Hercules, what's up bro? You remember me? I mean, aren't you like the son of Zeus? Yeah, I remember you. I saw you in the Disney cartoon. How you doing, Hercules? Hey, Vigo, thank you. Thank you, Bone Crusher, for the follow. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I hope you heard that, Joe. I'll check for the graphics card unless you have an idea on how much I should spend. So basically, just look at the graphics cards that are currently on the market and get what you can afford. And maybe link them to us here and we can advise you, dude. So if you find something, let us know about it. Let us know if it's a good graphics card for World of Warcraft, and we'll let you know. But, I mean, maybe that PC you were looking at does have a graphics card, they just haven't listed it. That sometimes happens. But the specs you listed, there was no graphics card listed. So that's why I'm skeptical about that PC you were looking at. Since when you're gaming, the graphics card is pretty important. Pretty important part of the kit. The son of Zeus is in the chat. He is, yeah, he is. Hey, Vigo. Glad to be here. Glad to have you here, Vigo. So, is your name actually Vigo? Because that is a cool name. Reminds me of that Lord of the Rings actor. His name is Vigo. Viggo Mortensen or something. He's the guy that plays Aragorn. But yeah, it's quite a, I think it's quite a rare name, Vigo, because I don't know any Vigos in my life. I've never met a Vigo. No, I wish it was my name, yeah. Yeah, I think it's quite a rare name. I wonder where that comes from, that name. Like, which culture it comes from. Oh, look, we're getting through the quest. We're an 8 out of 12. That's only 4 more. Beautiful. We're getting through it, guys. We're getting through it. I swear, like we keep hitting these quests that are kind of slow, don't we? So we had that nice ogre quest that was really nice because it was just like, get this many ogres, then get this many of this ogre. And you just had to finish them off. And then you get the quest complete. But when it's like, okay, go and get these hearts from these raptors, like, our questing slows to a crawl because the mobs are so overtapped and the drop rates are low on these quests. Then you're out here fighting raptors for what feels like, well, 3 hours, but I think we've been doing this quest for like 2 hours, haven't we? It's a long time to be doing the same quest. When it's pretty much just, you know, go and get these raptor parts. Okay, so we do have panic button ready, and we'll have to use that now. Oh god, we don't have time. I was waiting for the stomp, but we don't have time for the stomp. There we go. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be just fine. I gotta rebuff myself. I got it from the Ghostbusters 2 movie. Oh. Wait, was Ghostbusters 2 the one I liked? Hey, Vigo! Thank you for the Prime, dude. It is an honor that you chose me as to give your Prime sub. Thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate that. It's such an honor to receive the Prime subs, dude. Oh, it's not a Prime sub. Oh my god, that's a real sub. Damn, 6 months at tier 1? Damn, okay, you get another gong. I thought it was a Prime sub. Damn, thank you for spending them dollars on them subs, man. Thank you so much. I got it from the Ghostbusters 2 movie. I think I liked that one. Oh no, wait, do you mean Ghostbusters 2 like the old ones? Do you mean like the old Ghostbusters or the new ones? Because of the new Ghostbusters, I did actually kind of like one of the more recent ones. But of the old Ghostbusters, of course I like those ones. I really like the old ones. I'm pretty sure I liked the old Ghostbusters 1 and 2. They only made 2, didn't they? I think they only made 2 of like the originals. The old one, okay, yeah. So is the second one, is that the one with like the key? And like there's a woman and the man and they get like transformed. Is that Ghostbusters 2? Or is that the first one? Oh no, which one is the one with the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? Is that the first one? I think those movies for me have like blended together. I can't quite distinguish in my mind which... So the first one is the... So is the first one with the key, like someone holds the key and then there's like the man and the woman get possessed by like ghosts? Is that the first or second? Because you're saying Stay Puft is the first, right? The second has the villain from the painting. I'm gonna have to Google this just to refresh my memory on Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters 2 plot. They've been sued and put out of business because of the destruction of the... That's a funny plot straight away. So they were sued after the destruction of the city after their first encounter with the Stay Puft. Oh, apparently it got really negative reviews, Ghostbusters 2. So they responded unfavorably to what they perceived as largely a copy of the original and a softening of its cynical dark humor to be more family friendly. Although the performances of Peter McNichol and Rick Moranis were repeatedly singled out for praise. So apparently the second film earned less money than the first film, but it was still the highest grossing film of the year. Columbia Pictures deemed it a financial and critical failure, even though it made $215.4 million during its box office run. And they dissuaded Murray from participating in the third Ghostbusters film. I think I remember liking Ghostbusters 2, but I did watch it when I was a child. So let's see the plot here. Where's the plot? Where's the plot? It doesn't... I'm looking on Wikipedia. Vigo the Carpathian. Okay, he's the painting, right? Maybe I just haven't seen Ghostbusters 2, you know? Maybe I've never watched it. Maybe Ghostbusters 1 was so good that I thought it was 2 movies. So I'm currently on Google Images now, looking at Ghostbusters 2 images to see if I've actually seen this film. I have a feeling I might not have actually ever seen it. Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen it, guys. Okay, that's a film for me to watch then. I've never seen Ghostbusters 2. Awesome. Cool. I have a Ghostbusters film to watch that I haven't seen. So what do you think? Is it good or what? The first one is Keymaster and Gatekeeper. Master Nosai says, sorry if I missed the answer. I just wanted to know if I heard correctly yesterday that you wanted to stream Me-Side. If so, can't wait. Yeah, I do want to stream Me-Side at some point, Master No-Side. I do want to stream Me-Side, but I need to actually buy the game first. So I'm kind of waiting for my funds to, you know, to be able to afford it, but I do want to get that. Next week, though, I think we're going to do the Black Wukong Marathon towards the end of the week. And you know what I might try doing next week? A VR stream. And I think that, with also some World of Warcraft sprinkled in, of course, because I got to put my hours in this game. I think that would be a good stream week. What do you think? So we'll be doing World of Warcraft Classic next week, but also one of the days I would like to do a VR stream. I really hope to get that going. And because there are so many games right now on VR we've never experienced, and I haven't played, so there's so many options to choose from in the world of VR for us to experience. And yeah, and then Wukong, we got the final day of the 2 weeks of Wukong, and for that one I want to do a marathon stream. So a marathon Wukong, we'll do a VR stream, and the rest of the days I'll probably be on World of Warcraft, grinding as we are right now. And hopefully I'll get the new YouTube video out next week. I got a lot of work cut out for me next week, but I think we'll get it done. I'm sure as soon as I start working out again, like running and going to the gym and stuff, I'm going to have so much more energy and focus. I really struggle when I don't get to exercise. I've gotten kind of used to it now because it's been a few weeks, so first couple of weeks I struggled more with the no exercise, but yeah, this week I've kind of gotten used to it a bit, but I definitely feel like if I were exercising I'd be able to do more work. It's weird how it works like that, right? Because you would think like, oh no, if I exercise I have less time because I spend time to go exercising, but it doesn't really work like that. Well, for me it doesn't anyway. It's like if I get my exercise in for the rest of the day, I'm so much more on task and focus, and the day flows way better. So I end up actually feeling like I have more time. I think a lot of people experience that as well. I've like looked around in like subreddits and stuff before to see if anyone else feels the same way, and I've seen a lot of people have. Like I've seen a lot of people say that. Gotta run, take care all. See you, GoBot. Thanks for being here today. Really appreciate you being here, man. Thank you so much. Take care. What's your YouTube channel name? So it's the same as my Twitch. It's KorokuGaming. It's KorokuGaming with no space. I've got quite a lot of videos already on there. Yeah, there's lots of videos already for you to watch if you're interested in watching any. Okay, gamers, what have we got to find now? More raptors. More raptors. We're still on 8 out of 12. What is this? What do you call this, huh? It's raptor hide and go seek, that's what it is. Cool, we found some. We found some. You know what? Should we be greedy here? Should I try and be greedy? I should. Greed time, greed time. I'm greedy now. If you can't beat them, join them. I'll be greedy like all of you. That's right. I take all the raptors. They're all mine. No one else gets any raptors. They're all mine. This is how everyone else plays. I'm going to join them. And I'm going to press the panic button because I can't take this amount of damage. I'm struggling. It's fine. We're fine. We're going to be fine. We might not be fine. You know what? We might not be... No, we're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. We got mana. We just need mana. That's all we need. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, I will have to heal up here again, I think. But then we'll be fine, because we're only taking the damage from one raptor now. Oh, we need a mana potion. Cool. Yeah, a druid's just not good at fighting multiple enemies. I feel like they're just not, are they? So I see other people fighting multiples. Like, we see the warrior fighting multiples. Like, every other class, I feel like, can fight multiple enemies. But the druid, as a druid, I struggle for some reason. Is it because I'm bad at the game? Maybe. Is it because I should be fighting in bear form? Maybe? Maybe. Maybe I need to fight in bear form to fight multiple enemies. But there you go. We got a raptor heart. Woo! That was worth it. That was worth it. We did have to use a potion to stay alive, but we did get the raptor heart. So I guess if we have potions, we can fight 2 at once. If we don't have potions, I should avoid that because I'll probably run out of mana or whatever, and then we won't be able to finish them off. If possible, could you show how to switch from USA servers to EU or vice versa? I'm subscribed to it now, thank you. Thanks so much, Vigo, for the sub, dude. Thank you. Rocky says Marvel Rivals is the most boring game I've ever attempted to play. Holy, no incentive at all. Definitely needs a balancing update. I'd rather play Concord. Did you play Mr. Fantastic, though? Because Mr. Fantastic is pretty fun. And as far as Concord goes, yeah, I have actually seen other people say they preferred Concord to Marvel Rivals. I've actually seen the people say that. But Concord is no longer around, and they actually had to just shut the game down because no one was playing it. Yeah, so it goes to show how important characters are in these games, in these hero shooters, right? If no one cares about the heroes they're playing as, no one will want to play it. I think that's the problem Concord has. So Concord, I didn't play Concord, and I hardly know anything about it, right? But if Concord had decent gameplay, it didn't even matter because no one wanted to play as those characters. I think that was the whole problem. No one related to the characters or wanted to play as them. Whereas in Marvel Rivals, well, they're Marvel heroes, so like everyone already likes those. That's why those heroes are around, because they were successful. Like they printed comic books with those characters, and people just liked the characters enough that they kept printing more comic books because they wanted to read their stories, right? So yeah, they with Marvel Rivals, they already knew people liked the characters, which is like half of the fight with a hero shooter. First, you need characters that people actually want to play as. Overwatch got it right the first time. The Overwatch characters are very good. Like everyone loves them, myself included. In fact, when I first played Overwatch, I remember just thinking like, holy crap, these characters are so good. Like McCree and Widowmaker, Tracer, Reinhardt, like all the characters are just fantastic. Mercy, Lucio, Pharah. So good. And they all have distinct playstyles too. Now, the only reason I don't play Overwatch now is because I played so much of it. I eventually got bored of playing the game, right? But I reckon if I did play it, I'd still have fun. It's just that you can only play a game for so many years until like you're just kind of like, I think I'm done with this game. So I played Overwatch for many years, and I played it quite a lot as well. I was a big Overwatch player. Concord deserves to be in the grave, says Rocky, but you're saying Marvel Rivals is worse. So, I think Marvel Rivals would be really fun with friends. I just haven't played it with a group yet. I've only played it solo. So on solo, it's, the comp is a bit lackluster on solo because no one's really playing properly. I think with hero shooters, you can get a lot more out of them if you play strategically with a group. So if you have a group and you try to make plays, that's the most fun I think you can have in a hero shooter. Like, for example, in an Overwatch, you'd have your friends together and you'd be like, okay, guys, we really got to get this point. Like, how about you go this character, I go this character, and then we can combo these ults together. Like, we can charge up our ults, then combo them. And then this person can go, like, try and flank their backline, like, while we're ulting. Like that kind of thing, right? And then you pull off the play, or you don't pull it off. But it's fun just trying to pull it off. I always found that super, super fun in Overwatch. And you can probably do the same thing in Marvel Rivals. It's just that Marvel Rivals, because it's so new, I don't think the strats have matured yet. So no one really knows the strats. But yeah, I think like strategically, like making strategic plays with friends in those games is like peak gaming. That's like peak multiplayer gaming. Now, eventually what happened with my friend group is that people just got too, like, lazy in their play to even combo anymore, eventually. So then the game kind of got less fun. Like, and the player base itself, actually. So the player base itself in Overwatch got kind of lazy with their plays and everything. And they just couldn't be bothered to, like, go on the voice chat anymore. They couldn't be bothered to do any of this stuff. I think that's when Overwatch started losing its magic for me, when people couldn't even be bothered to try to play the game right. Well, try to play the game well. Like, they were just going in and kind of no-braining it, like, just out of habit, even. It just seemed like they were doing it out of habit. Hey! Woo! Let's go! Vigo, thank you for the 5 community gift subs. I appreciate that. You honor me. Thanks so much, dude. There's the sad music that I played accidentally. It should be this music. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoy those gifted subs. We got 5 of them. So yeah, there will actually be new perks coming out for people that are subbed to the channel. We're going to get those out over the next few weeks. I'm kind of always thinking of ways to add value for you guys. Eventually what I want is that the value that I want the value the sub provides you to be worth more than the value of how much it costs. I think that's possible, you know. I think it's possible. I just have to keep adding perks and thinking of new ones. Then eventually that'll happen. It's going to be easier than I thought, because I actually have 2 very generous moderators right now. Like, very generous with their time and efforts. They've done a lot of work in the Discord already. It's pretty crazy. They've helped me out with a lot. Like, the way the Discord looks now, that was pretty much them. It was pretty much them, right? They pretty much, under their own steam, they came up with ideas for the Discord, and all I kind of did was I said yes to them or no to them, and we kind of and I implemented some of them. But yeah, it was pretty much their generosity of their effort and time that they've lended. And they continue to as well. So I think the Discord and all the perks and everything for being subbed, that's going to come pretty soon. Because we've just got like a really good team now working on it. We've got our 2 moderators, and we've got me as well that's also working hard on it. Rocky says majority of gamers as a whole solo queue. I hardly see any teams in a game anymore. Yeah, yeah, that changed though. It didn't used to be like that. It must be due to like wider cultural changes in our societies, you know. Do you know what it is? People are more time poor. I think people are more time poor and they're more strung out. So when you're like strung out, right? Like when you've been working hard at work all week and whatever, and maybe you don't even have much time to yourself, you don't want to go on a game and then go in like groups because you probably just want the time for yourself or something, but maybe that's it. Because you've got to remember, people are more overworked now than they've ever been. It's gotten worse the last 10 years. Like people in general are super overworked and they're getting paid like the same amount as well that they were even like 20 years ago. Like, what do you call it? Wages haven't gone up in lockstep with like productivity. Oh shit. Oh yes, Raptor Hut, 12 out of 12. Woo! Yo! Finally, we did it, guys. Can't believe it. We did it. 12 Raptor Hearts. I thought it was impossible. I thought it would never happen. Finally. Look at this. Look at this happy druid over here. Look at him. He's dancing. He's dancing. So happy. Oh, let's go, gamers. Hey, ATRMN Gamery T. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Rocky says Rivals gameplay feels way too slow and the only character I care to play sucks. Oh, you think it's slow? Interesting. I didn't find it slow. So, you know who I had the most fun with so far? It's Mr. Fantastic, who's the stretchy guy from Fantastic Four. Try playing him. I'd recommend like trying to play him, because I was having a lot of fun with that guy. And also there are so many characters in that game. I'm sure there's at least one character that you might find fun, just because there are so many. But yeah, I mean like, I kind of think Overwatch is still the better game. I think Overwatch is a better hero shooter, but I think Marvel Rivals is fun because it's new and you can play all the Marvel's characters, and the abilities are pretty kooky and funny. And I think there is actually a lot of room in Marvel Rivals for some strategic stuff. It just, no one's doing it right now. Like, I think if you like teamed up in the voice chat and made plays, I think it could be really fun, but no one's doing that. So I think the potential fun to be had is much higher than is currently happening. I think there's a potential for fun in Marvel Rivals that isn't being tapped yet, because no one's like really using their voice chat and making strategic plays. I'm sure some people are like, if you have a good friend group, a good gaming friend group, I'm sure some people are already doing that and having a blast. But myself, I haven't got that, so I've just been doing solo queue. And there are probably better games to play in solo queue, gotta say. Like, it might just be more fun to play a battle royale in solo queue, for example. Like, play some PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds, or like almost any other battle royale is going to be more fun in solo queue.
You are as strong as a Kodo, and you're
not. Oh, I'm as strong as a Kodo. Did you hear that, guys?
The head of the beast is ready to be taken
I'm as strong as a Kodo.
With great force, adventurer. You have shown every sign that you are able to help us with this final mighty blow. The leaders of these attacks have made their lair within the ruins of Stromgarde, a glaring symbol of human frailty. Find and slay those boulder-fished lords and their lackey shaman who would try and drive us from these lands.
So someone says, Joe Martin says, what is the minimum graphics card I need? 2 gig or more? My budget will be 180 to 200. Honestly, more would kill me, but I'm still looking, and it's not easy unless you can find something for me online. Sorry to be a pain about this. Oh, no worries, Joe. So, you want a graphics card, and your budget is 180 to 200. Is that 180 to 200 for the whole PC or for the graphics card? Happy affiliate anniversary, thank you! Oh! Oh, Vigo! You did not just do that. Vigo! What the heck, man? What the heck, Vigo? GG. We just got with 69. Giggity. Damn, you donated with a 69. The meme number. Thank you so much. Again, you honor me. Thank you. It's an honor to receive such a crazy amount of support today from you, Vigo. And it's an honor to put on this show for you. Thank you so much. It is an honor. Do you think you guys... How long until you guys get tired of the gong, by the way? We only added the gong sound effect yesterday. I really like it. It's my pleasure, sir. Thank you, Vigo. Vigo, go crazy. More gong! I like the gong. Yeah, we're gonna get a real gong at some point. It's been decided, we all decided together as a community that I needed a gong.
The head of the beast is ready to be taken off. With great force, adventurer. You have shown every sign that you are able to help us with this final mighty blow. The leaders of these attacks have made their lair within the ruins of Stromgard, a glaring symbol of human frailty.
Leprechaun with it.
Find and slay those
do you have the Drake-gasm
lords and their lackey shaman who would try and drive us from these lands. At least it is something interesting you bring to me this time. A strange power it emits.
A strange power it emits. Guys. Well, oh no, you don't have the Drake-gasm, do you? No one has the Drake-gasm. No, that's just the normal gasm, right? KorokuGaming. So there's an emote locked behind a bit donation. I thought you had it for a second. So there's an emote locked behind the 10,000... Wait, 10,000? I think it's 10,000 bits. So locked behind 10,000 bits is an emote. It's the Drake-gasm, and no one's ever got it yet. I thought for a second you had Drake-gasm. So it's basically KorokuGaming, but I've got a Drake makeup on. You know how Drake like draws on his beard and his hairline? Yeah, it's got that. It's got that. I got inspiration because I saw another streamer with that, with the Drake-gasm emote, and I thought it was funny, so I made one. For the whole PC, I also need a keyboard and mouse. Wait, for 200? That's going to be tough. 500 more bits. No, it's like... So to get the Drake-gasm emotes, you need to donate 10... I think you need to donate 10,000 in one chunk. I'm not sure about that, but I think that's how it works. It's like, it's just locked behind tiers of well, maybe it aggregates. Maybe it does. So maybe if you've donated 2,500 before, maybe you just need to donate 500 more. I'm not sure how it works. It's however it works on Twitch. I have no idea. So we can get rid of these tip goals now, guys, because we like smashed the goal. Thank you so much, Vigo. We can get rid of these. Bye-bye tip goals. We don't need you on the screen anymore, taking up precious screen space. Beautiful. Yeah, thank you so much, Vigo. Rocky says physical labor jobs pay you severely low and desk jobs pay way too much. Yeah, there is a big problem with that because it's false. What I've always thought about that, right? It's false value. What's a good way to word this? I don't know how to word it, but it's like this way that they diminish the value of the actual work getting done, which is done by the lower level workers, right? And then they're overstating the value of being in charge of the work. So being more like in charge of the workers, right? And so managing and leading, and especially leading, is even more overvalued, where it's like the leaders literally a lot of the time they get paid like, well, for example, Elon Musk, like he's worth 400 billion. He's a leader, so he's always been like in a leadership role. And yet, like, his bottom line workers are probably making minimum wage at his companies, right? or they're making like a, you know, normal salary, not like they're not rich. And yeah, I think there's something wrong with the way we do that, because here's the reason, right? Because there's this thing called opportunity cost. So this worker that you have at your business, right, that's maybe mopping the floors, or they're selling product, or they're it could be anything. They're moving stuff around the warehouse. These workers, right, there's an opportunity cost involved in the work they're doing, because they could be doing your job as the manager, like, or they could be doing a different job. So you have to factor in this opportunity cost for the bottom line workers, because they're people too. And what you're basically doing by giving them such a low wage is saying you don't deserve to live on this planet, because they can't afford to have, like, they can't afford a family. They can't afford a lot of the time to even live anywhere. They have to rent somewhere really shite. So you're basically saying, okay, you have this job, but you're basically not entitled to basic, the basic wants and needs we have as human beings. And the thing is, there is enough money to go around, so you could just flatten the pay more so that the people at the bottom get paid more than they're getting paid, and the people at the top get paid less. But there's still people, like, leaders should actually be paid more. They should. It makes sense, right? But it's just the disparity is too much. There's too much disparity, I think. Like, managers should actually be paid more, but they shouldn't be paid like that many multiples times more, and the people at the bottom shouldn't be struggling to survive. That's what I think. They should be able to afford, like, to live somewhere decent, or and maybe even afford to have a family, even in that bottom role, because at the end of the day, these people, like, why should they work for you? They can go and work for themselves, or they can go and work in a role like yours as a manager, right? So they should just be paid more based off opportunity cost, even if you don't think their labor is worth that much. That's what I think anyway. So if I were running a company, I would definitely pay my bottom line workers as much as I could. And yeah, and you know what, I don't know if bottom line is the way to call it. I mean, like, the people doing all the groundwork at the company, which usually get paid the least.
This power.
They get paid the least, even though they're the ones moving the needle forwards with the work they do.
I must say it is interesting. Tell Torgen
like
that he has
the actual work
me
is being done
for the
by
time
them.
being. I will listen to what he has to say.
The actual, like, hard part of the work, they're the ones actually doing the thing, whereas the managers are kind of, they're figuring out what the thing is that needs to be done. No, that's what the leader does. So the leader is figuring out the thing that needs to be... No, actually, they work together, actually. Managers and leaders, they work together, now that I think about it. But yeah, they figure out what needs to be done, and then they enact that, and they tell the workers what they need to do, right? Which is important, and a lot, and that is valuable. But I think the value of that is being overstated.
How you doing?
And they shouldn't be... Ooh, yay, we dinged! Woo! And there shouldn't be such a disparity in wealth between different roles in a company, for example. I kind of believe that if you have the ground workers, like, happy with their wages and stuff, they're going to work way harder. And they're going to actually take their job seriously. They're going to, and they're going to take pride in their work. Because if you're being paid crap, it doesn't matter what job you have, you're not going to take pride in your work, because you're going to feel like a loser. You're going to feel like this is a shit job because I get paid nothing. I can barely afford the bills. It's like, for example, delivery driving, right? So delivery driving, if I got paid a good wage, I would just take a lot of pride in the work. And I do manage to have pride in the work anyway. Like, when I was doing delivery driving, I do manage to have pride in the work, because that's just how I'm wired. Like, I like to do a good job and stuff. So I do take pride, but then whenever you get paid for the month, you just kind of realize that, like, why am I working so hard for this when like, I'm getting paid like nothing by these companies? It does kind of suck. And I really think delivery drivers should be paid about $15 an hour minimum. because of the danger of the job, because we're on like scooters and motorbikes, it's quite dangerous. So there should be more pay involved in a dangerous occupation, in my opinion. And just, you know, that's just how much you would need to get paid to make sure your motorcycle and everything is safe to run and everything, because you have to get it serviced, you have to do a lot of maintenance, and they don't pay for maintenance. So these delivery driving companies like Deliveroo, Uber Eats and stuff, they don't pay for maintenance on your vehicle. You have to do it all yourself, so they should just pay, they should pay a lot more than they do right now. Anyway, that's my rant over on that topic. It's 10k total. Oh, okay, good. So that's good actually. So I was worried it would have to be a lump sum of like 10k, or it wouldn't, or you wouldn't get the emote. But yeah, I didn't think anyone has the emote yet, but maybe they do then, because I think someone has actually donated like a lot of bits before, like maybe 15k bits or something. Hey, Bakugan. Bakugan says £120 more. £120 more. Wait, what are you talking about, £120 more? Oh, you mean about, is someone showing PC parts to Joe? Are you talking about the PC parts when you say £120 more? Do you ever think that streaming may be your full-time job? Hey, so I have actually been doing streaming pretty full-time recently. Well, it's only part-time because I'm also doing YouTube, but I have been doing it recently, and it's been working okay. I've just been about getting by. I mean, we just hit our dono goals today. We've actually had a really good day for support because of Vigo, pretty much because of Vigo today. But I think we got Vigo tier 1, 5 community gift subs, and then £69. We did also get O2 the Real gave us a Prime sub today. So yeah, I've been getting by. I've been getting by recently, doing the streams 6 days a week. So in answer to your question, I think probably yes. I think we're going to make it. Oh, you have to spend £120 to spend to unlock the emote, do you? I thought it was, so isn't 10k bits, isn't that £10? I thought 10k bits was £10, so the emote is £10. No, it's, wait, is 10k bits 120? Wait, are you kidding me? I thought it was £10. Wait, how am I getting confused here? Oh no, 1,000 is £10? Is it really that expensive? So did I set that or did Twitch? Because if I set that, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to set it so high. So I think it is Twitch that sets the tiers. I think it is Twitch that sets the tiers. I don't think that was me that set that, because that's really high. So I'm just going to check that. So 10,000 bits. Oh, damn, you're right. So 10,000 bits is 120. So I don't know how that redemption works then. Now, I don't think I set that, but I'm going to double check. Because maybe I set it that high because I got confused. Maybe I meant it to be £10. Or like £12. So community... View rewards, it should be in. View rewards, emotes... let's see here. Bits tier. Oh, nope. It's not me that sets it. Yeah, I didn't think so. So, bits tier emotes. Yeah, so if you look here, we've got bits tier emotes. That's down here. So, customize your rewards for the biggest cheerers. Upload unique emotes starting at 1k and higher. So, the 1k bits was Gasm. 5k bits is Buffy Cheer. That's a cute one. And then Drake Gasm is the 10k bits. I might actually change the 10k bit reward to something better than Drake. I might put like, I might change to Gasm and Drake Gasm and put some better emotes here. Because yeah, that's a lot. 10k bits, 120. But yeah, I don't set the rewards, so Twitch sets this up. So the tiers are that's Twitch's doing. Because I would have probably had it a lot cheaper if I could control that. But I guess that's how it works, right? They have I guess that's how Twitch works. They just have that as an extra thing, like the bit tier rewards, just to incentivize, I guess, spending bits. Yeah, hey, thank you, Berts. Yeah, I was worried for a second that I set that up, guys. That I was asking for like 120 for that reward, but no, it wasn't me. It was just the way Twitch works. And I constantly get confused about bit conversion to pounds. Like, I was thinking 10k bits was 10 pounds. but it's not. It's 10 times that. So yeah, in answer to your question, AT, do you ever think streaming may be your full-time job? I think so. I think we're getting there. Maybe faster than we even realize. So I think maybe within the next year I might be a full-time content creator. I mean, the last few weeks I've been managing being full-time, but I'm just about scraping by. But that's a good start, right? That's a good start. So, and we're working hard on... I've got people helping me. We're working hard on the Discord. We're working hard on the perks for subs and everything. And I'm also working hard on the next YouTube videos. So we'll see how things go. But I think as long as we keep working hard, we can make it happen, I think. And we've got a great community already. Like, the community, I'm really proud of this community. I think it's awesome. I think the people participating in chat are always fantastic. And the people, and the Discord server is starting to pop off as well. We're building it, and the people are coming. So yeah, that's my answer to that question. One more level, and oh, thank you for the grats, Stefan. One more level, and I get the mount. I know. I'm so excited, dude. Vigo says you can only be a good leader with good employees. Make them feel like they are worth the effort they put in. Exactly, and I see so many people. I see so many leaders in like small companies, etc. It's almost like they're at odds with their employees. It's almost like they're at odds with them, like, oh, these fucking employees, you can't get good people anymore. It's like, well, you're not attracting the good people then, are you? And you're the one in charge of employing them, so why have you employed bad employees? I think the problem runs in the... It's systematic. It's the system that they have at the company is not working for encouraging good work. And you're not being the job isn't being attractive enough to good workers. So yeah, it does annoy me sometimes when it's like the management or leaders of the company are at odds with their employees, and it's like, well, how much are you paying them? Oh, you're paying them like the minimum amount you could possibly pay them. Oh, I wonder why they're not happy. And then you want them like doing overtime. Oh, I wonder why they're not happy. Hey, Relic. Oh, don't worry about being late. I mean, the last few days I've been up late, so you're probably expecting me to only just gone live by now. But yeah, we went live early today. Happy affiliate? Okay, we'll catch up with chat. We've caught up with chat now, I should say. You a dope dude, for real, for real? Hey, Aras Forever 4099, how you doing? Are you from the year 4099? That's impressive. You've time traveled all the way back. So how does this year compare to 4099? Like, what's going on in 4099? I'd like to hear about that. And it's all because Dantic came in. Yep. So Dantic really helped out the stream, I've got to say. But is it all because of Dantic? No. It's not all because of Dantic. Because you've got to remember, I was doing this for 9 years. Or pretty much close to 9 years, right? I've been streaming. Now, if Dantic came to my channel, and I'd only been doing it 2 years, I don't think anyone would have come back to my channel to sub. I think the reason people came back to my channel to sub and actually watch the Twitch is because they could see that I was a dedicated streamer that had probably been doing this for a long time. So, it's hard work and what do you call it? It's when hard work and luck meet. That's what it was. Because if I just got lucky, but I'd only just, like, if he got me at the beginning of my streaming journey, like I got lucky and he chose me, I don't think anyone would have joined the stream or anything. It's because I already had like, you know, I already had like a Discord, I already had all this stuff. I'd already been working hard on my streaming skills. I already have the setup and everything that I've been building over these years. And yeah, and you know, it's just, like I said, hard work meets opportunity or luck. Boom, something might happen. He boosted? Oh yeah, he boosted hugely. So before the Dantic video, I had 1,000 subs on YouTube. Now I have 3,300, around there. So he tripled my sub count on YouTube over a few weeks. So it took me a whole year to get to 1,000 subs. And then in a few weeks, he tripled. Like, that video gave me enough exposure to triple my sub count. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. I was very, very lucky. And it's funny because I honestly don't feel, I don't see myself as a very lucky person a lot of the time with that kind of thing. Like, I've never, like, won money, like lottery or anything like that. Not even the small amounts. Like, I don't usually win things. So it was very trippy for me to actually get lucky like that. Rocky says, I've never heard of Dantic. Is he a streamer? So Dantic is a YouTuber. He's kind of blowing up over the... He's been blowing up over the last year. He's at around 400k subs on YouTube. And what he does is he builds setups for people, like gaming setups. And he'll document the process. So he will say, like... He'll have a video like, I built my girlfriend her dream gaming setup. And he'll like film the whole process, and his editing is very good. So his editing is like like Mr. Beast. The editing is similar, but I think actually Dantic, his editing is actually better than Mr. Beast, to be honest. I think his editing style is better than Mr. Beast. Well, at least for my speed anyway. I think Mr. Beast is a bit too frantic. But yeah, he's that's basically what he's doing. He also does other videos, and the video I was in, it was I donated to small streamers, right? So he has a video where he donates to small streamers and gets their reactions, and he cuts that up into a video. So I was in his latest streamer donation video. And it was a huge boost to the channel because it gave me exposure, a lot of exposure, and he showed my stream in quite a favorable light as well. So yeah, it was pretty amazing. Mr. Beast fell off, says Rocky. Well, that's what people say, but I don't know. I think his videos have been getting better and better, to be honest. But Mr. Beast has Mr. Beast has a very distinctive style that he created. And lots of other people are using his style now. Because it works. It's like formulaic and it works. Which might make Mr. Beast videos seem worse than they are, but really I think Mr. Beast does a good job. Like he does what he's like he does his job as Mr. Beast, doesn't he? And I don't think he's as bad as people are making him out to be. Like there's lots of hit pieces on Mr. Beast now where they're saying he's this and that or whatever. I don't think he's that bad. I think he helps a lot of people, and maybe he's helping a lot of people for selfish reasons. Like that could be argued. But what's wrong with that if the end result is still that he's helping a lot of people? Like, for example, he had this video recently that was like, he gave like a load of people the ability to walk again. He got them prosthetic legs. I think he maybe funded the prosthetic legs, I don't know. But anyway, he had a video where he got a load of prosthetic legs and gave them out to people and got them walking again, and That's just good. So I think he is overall like net good for the world, Mr. Beast, because he does do all of these crazy stunts. Like, didn't he plant like billions of trees or something as well, as some kind of a stunt that he did? So he does do altruistic things, and even if it's just because he wants more clout and he thinks altruistic things is the best way to build clout, maybe that's better than him getting clout in other ways. Say if he is a big, maybe he is a sociopath, like that's what people say, like they're like, he's a sociopath, blah blah, look how he smiles, he doesn't smile with his eyes and stuff like that. Well, it's better him doing what he's doing now than doing other things that he could be doing as a sociopath, right? And he does in the end help a lot of people doing his stunts and stuff, so. And he does help a lot of people with money in general, like he does loads of giveaways and stuff. Dantic brought me here and I stay for the vibes. Thank you, Relic, thank you. So, call to arms. We actually have to give this quest in. Where's Dumfell? There he is. Drumfell, I should say.
The head of the beast is ready to be
there you
taken
go. We got
off.
some quests.
With great force, adventurer.
The head of the beast.
You have shown every sign that you are able to help us with this final mighty blow. The leaders of these attacks have made their lair within the ruins of Stromgarde,
I like flying.
a glaring symbol of human frailty. Find and slay those boulder fist lords and their lackey shaman who would try and drive us from these lands. I think we heard this voice line already, didn't we? Yeah, we heard that one already. For some reason, I didn't accept the quest, though. So he thinks Stromgarde is a shining beacon of human frailty. I guess it is kind of dilapidated, isn't it? ATRM says, yeah, like he still helps. Yeah, so that's how I think about it. And to be honest, I don't think it's in any of our own interest to overanalyze exactly what Mr. Beast's motives are and why he's doing what he's doing and stuff. At the end of the day, what is he doing that's so bad? Because he's just making his shows and he's making his videos, and his videos get loads of views, and that's how he makes his money, and what's wrong with that? And most of the money he makes goes back into making his shows because he's insane. Like, he's an insane person. But he's an insane in a way that is very entertaining for everyone, and also he helps a lot of people. I think when he first came under fire really hard was when he has that friend Chris who turned out to be a bit of a... So, Chris, who's now, I think it's Ava Tyson now, right? So, Ava Tyson turned out to be a very problematic character for the Mr. Beast brand, and then he came... That's when Mr. Beast started really coming under fire with these like hate mobs that don't like him on Twitter and stuff, on social media. And to be honest, I don't think Mr. Beast should be held super responsible for whatever Ava was doing, because at the end of the day, you don't know exactly what Mr. Beast was aware of that they were doing, because they were doing stuff kind of their own accord. It wasn't like they had Mr. Beast with them, like, doing all these strange acts they were doing. And the strange acts, I think they were soliciting strange things from, like, underage people on Discord or something, and having inappropriate conversations. Now, I'm not sure how aware Mr. Beast was, but at the end of the day, Ava left the Mr. Beast crew. So Mr. Beast actually got rid of them. So, I mean, as a boss, he kind of did what he should have done, which is, distance himself from Ava, even though that was one of his best friends growing up, he was, so the original Mr. Beast videos, it was just Chris and, Mr. Beast. Like, he was, basically an original member, right? So, he was probably really good friends with him, and probably was connected in that way to him. And still, in the end, he made the right decision to kind of distance himself and kind of let them go. People were saying Mr. Beast knew. Yeah, exactly, but I don't think he... But I don't... Yeah. Yeah, so people were saying Mr. Beast knew, but they were saying it without having any evidence. That's what people on Twitter do. People on Twitter and social media, they like to just... If there's any kind of prominent figure, and they just don't want them to be prominent for whatever reason, maybe it's jealousy, maybe it's just they hate for the fun of it,
maybe they just want to see the world burn. Like, a lot of people just, they like chaos and destruction. And they just want to take down some of these figures that they think are overrated or whatever. Yeah, I think a lot of people just say things that aren't true, just because when you're behind a keyboard, you can pretty much just say whatever you want. So, you know, they just say things that aren't true just for the fun of it. It's just like in World of Warcraft, how we saw earlier, how people ninja my kills. And they just do that for the fun of it, because they know it will annoy someone on the other end of the computer, right? People just say things. And yet, it's very common on social media to... They do this thing, instead of innocent until proven guilty, they do guilty until proven innocent. It's like reversed on the internet. It's really annoying to me. As someone who believes in guilty until proven in... So, sorry, someone who believes in innocent until proven guilty, because that's logical. I really don't like it when people do the opposite on the internet. And it's like considered normal in internet culture to work things backwards like that.
I can put my energy into something more lucrative. I hope you.
And the reason that annoys me is because false accusations do exist. And by doing the guilty until proven innocent thing, you're completely forgetting that, you know, not everything's black and white and there can be false accusations and things might not be what they seem to be. And things do have to go through the normal trial process or whatever for us to figure out what went on. Can't wait for you to stream Marvel Rivals. We'll be doing that again on Monday, I think. I almost forgot about Marvel Rivals when I was planning my week. But yeah, Rocky says, no, don't say that. Yeah, Rocky doesn't like Marvel Rivals. But yeah, we'll be streaming that on Monday. And who do you think I should play next time? Because last time we played Mr. Fantastic. Are these cuffs good? No, they're not. Wait. I have the Loam Flake braces? When did I get those? I don't remember getting those. That's a weird name. Loam Flake braces. I mustn't have read the name when I equipped them. But yeah, the Gallon cuffs, 3 stamina, 7 intellect, no bad, and Grim Pauldrons. So what costs more then? The Pauldron's cool.
Our time will come.
I'll take the Zeppelin to... Oh, cool. The quest helper has got me running around everywhere. I love it when it does that. Why do I love it? Because I like when I'm doing the right thing, but it's something that takes little effort. So, for example, like they're saying the most efficient thing for me to do right now is just run to Orgrimmar, which to me is like, oh, nice. I'm doing the most efficient thing, but all it is just going somewhere. Now, when the efficient thing is trying to get 12 Raptor Hearts, that's tough, because that's a grind. But running to Orgrimmar, that's more my speed. So, we do have to sell some things, though. We kind of ignored the quest helper last time when it told us to sell our things, so... Let's find a trash vendor. We'll trash vendor this lovely lady here. Oh my goodness, she doesn't look happy to see us. She does not look happy to see us, dude.
I haven't got all day. Goodbye.
I just noticed something strange about undead. Like, how come... Okay, this is what I'm thinking about undeads, right? How come they're withered everywhere except where it counts? You know what I'm saying? Why are they withered and they have no fat mass, no like muscle mass really? They're down to the bone, except where it counts. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of strange, isn't it? I wonder why.
And you are...
You would think the decomposition would work a little differently, but I guess that's how it works, guys. We can't argue with that. It's just how it works. So true silver bar, well endowed, yeah. Yeah, she is quite well endowed for someone who's withered down to the bone. Hey, Carden. How you doing, Carden? Play Wolverine and feel the underpoweredness. So is Wolverine bad? I heard he's... Because I've seen some Wolverine players who have absolutely shredded me to pieces. But when I tried playing Wolverine, it didn't go so well. I've heard Wolverine is a tank buster, so what you should do as Wolverine is attack tanks and try to shred them. I think that's annoying actually as a tank. I remember being like Hulk and there was just a Wolverine on me shredding me and it was really annoying. So I guess that's what he's for. What types of games do you favor the most, says Vigo? My favorite games are probably games like with high adventure and high action. So for example, a Zelda game. And you know what? I like exploration. I think that's why. So Tears of the Kingdom is right now my favorite game of all time, pretty much. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Now, I do also really, really like the Souls games. And I might say that Elden Ring is my second favorite game. Even though I've never completed Elden Ring, I just love that game. I think it's glorious. It has a lot to it, that game. Like, a huge amount of content. All of it's damn good. And you know what my third favorite game might be? Monster Hunter Rise. I really like the Monster Hunter games. I do like a bit of a grind sometimes. So that's partly what draws me to World of Warcraft, the grind. But then I do also like Stardew Valley, which is like a cozy game, like a simulator game, like that kind of game I can just get lost in for so long. And I do like Minecraft. To be honest, I just like every kind of game. I like so many different kinds. I like so many different kinds of genres. What I care about is is the game good? And usually that's a game can be good in any genre and I'll probably like the game. Now genres I avoid. I don't really like strategy. So, you know, like grid strategy games? You know, like grid strategy. For example, Fire Emblem. I'm just not into that kind of game. There's something that's just not alluring to me about the fixed style of gameplay. I'm also not too into turn-based combat, but I can get on with it if the turn-based combat is interesting. Like, there's certain turn-based combat that I'm fine with, but a lot of turn-based combat I don't like, because I like to be... I like the combat to be tactile, usually in my games. I'm a really big fan of, like, physics-based things in games as well. For example, just the VR games like Blade and Sorcery, where the combat is very physics-based. I'm a real big fan of that. Just because there's more opportunity for different things to happen. Yeah, I think that's a decent explanation of whatever you're asking. I don't know. I could talk about games forever. Did I just move I just moved something? Oh god. I moved something on my stream and I don't want to know what I moved. I think it's back to normal now. Is it? I don't know. See if I can see what I'm moving here. Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine. Whatever I was moving doesn't matter. Yeah, I just moused over to OBS and started moving something accidentally, but it turns out to be something that's fine to move. So, Stonecutter Sword. Binds when equipped, two-hand. I'm just gonna sell it. Now, if I find like a blue, then I'll probably auction house it. If it's just a green, nah, I'm not going to use auction house. No one buys them. Everyone's too smart to buy them now. So in the original WoW 20 years ago, people would buy all sorts of things off the auction house. But I think people have wisened up. They don't really spend their gold much. Unless they know it's like a ultra tier thing. Ultra high tier thing. Got a load of raptor flesh. So I do want to see if the True Silver Bar sells on auction house. We've also got all this raptor hide. We can just sell that actually. I don't think raptor hide is worth anything. Large fangs sell. Pot of woolen cloth. So got so much silk cloth now. My goodness. I still don't remember which quests I need to turn the silk into. Raptor eggs, do we need those? I don't think so. Oh, can we make like an omelette out of them? No, not that I can see. Can't make a raptor omelette. Raptor egg omelette. So, what I'm kind of doing right now with my character is I'm trying to save up gold for the mount, which I get in one level. So I've held off of buying my spells. because I know that that's coming. You like grinding? Destiny 2. Yeah, I do kind of like grinding, but I know it's bad for me because it takes up too much time. So right now my grinding game is World of Warcraft. But yeah, I do kind of like grinding. It's just it takes up a lot of my time, so I probably shouldn't do too many grinding games. False accusations should be illegal, says ATR. Yeah, there should be more punishment probably for a false accusation. Because the problem is, because there's not enough punishment for it, people just throw them out. They throw out too many. Because there's a certain type of person who just tries to get whatever they can and whatever they can get away with getting. And they don't think beyond that. There are types of people, there are people like that in our societies. And those people, if the rule is set out that way, will just abuse it. So they will just send out loads of false accusations. Because if the upside is more than the potential downside, then they're just going to do it. There are these types of people do exist, so you've got to have a system that accounts for these types of people as well. Because they do exist, we can't just pretend they don't. Moon Knight might be good to play. Oh yeah, so I've seen a lot of people play Moon Knight. That seems a really popular character, so maybe I should try that. Maybe he's fun. He must be fun if everyone's playing him, right? I've noticed he's been in almost every game I've played. There's always a Moon Knight. Why don't you try and play hardcore? I am going to play hardcore, Stefan, but probably after I get to 60. Or close to. So I have played hardcore. I have a hardcore run. So if you look on my YouTube, if you look under playlist, there's a hardcore WoW run where I tried to play a Orc Warrior. And so far I think I've died 3 times on my Orc Warrior. I haven't managed to get very far in hardcore. I think I died first like level like 9, then level 8, and then again at level 8 or something. But I do want to try hardcore again at some point. But I also want to get to level 60 on this PvE realm. But yeah, I'm not very good at hardcore. You've seen how many times I've gone to the spirit realm on this character. Yeah, I'm not very good at hardcore. But maybe after getting to 60, I'll have a better idea of how to do it. The problem is I haven't played WoW and pretty much haven't played WoW with any serious intent to get to max level for 20 years or thereabouts. So yeah, that's why I'm having trouble staying away from the spirit realm, because it's been so long that I forget where all the danger is. You should stream Minecraft for real. Yeah, I mean I probably will get round to Minecraft again as well if we ever have a lull in like games being released, which I don't know when that's going to happen because there are so many games all the time getting released. But and so not a Pokemon fan. I am a Pokemon fan, yeah. I'm a Pokemon fan, but that's the reason I'm not into turn-based combat, because I played so many Pokemon games. So I got bored of it. Like the simple turn-based combat Pokemon has, I'm kind of bored of. But because of the way Pokemon is packaged, I never really found the turn-based combat in Pokemon that bad. It's just the way the game's packaged. Like it's monsters that you send commands to. It just kind of works in Pokemon. Like it makes sense. Like if you're a trainer and you have your Pokemon in front, then of course it's kind of like do this, and then you know it kind of works better. Just thematically, it kind of works in Pokemon. And if you like physics games, please play Half Sword playtest. Half Sword playtest. I'll put that on the list. I got a lot of games to check out, guys. This list is getting very full. I've never heard of that before. Half Sword. So the best physics game I know of for like combat and stuff is probably Blade and Sorcery, which is a VR game. I mean, that to me is pretty peak. I mean, it feels like you're actually wielding a sword and shield and bow and arrow and everything. Hey Ace, how you doing? Carden says, I grinded 5k on my hunter, then twinked the F out of the warrior. Crusader gear all the way to 60 on multiple weapons. I leveled him to 60 super fast. Nice. That's impressive. So you grinded 5k what, gold? Did you do this on classic? Did you do it on classic or retail? Do you like shooters? Yeah, I've always liked shooters, to be honest. So the last really good shooter I played was probably Doom 2016. I loved that. That game was so good all the way through, Doom 2016. And I do have Doom... What's the second one called? Doom... I do have the second one, but I haven't really played it much. So the one with the grapple, whichever one that is. And the reason I didn't play it much, I think I started playing it, but it was very similar to Doom 2016, and I just felt like in Doom 2016 I got my fill of Doom. Like, I do feel like Doom 2016 was enough for me to just have my fill of Doom. So when I played the second one, I was like, I think I've already had enough Doom. Like, I was playing it, but I was thinking like... And I was thinking this is better than the first Doom in gameplay, right? It does have better gameplay. The gameplay feels really cool. But, at the same time, I was thinking, I think I've had my fill of Doom for the next 10 years because Doom 2016 was so good. I feel like it gave me enough Doom. So I just found myself playing other games instead. But yeah, Doom 2016 had me hooked all the way through. I thought the gunplay and everything was so good. Yeah, Doom Eternal. So I do actually have Doom Eternal. I also have Titanfall 2 now. I bought that on the Steam's winter sale. And I also have... What other game did I buy that I really wanted to play? Oh yeah, Outer Wilds? I have Outer Wilds. I think that would be really good to stream. I've got to get that in at some point. So I bought Outer... wait, I've got to go to... Okay, I've got to get the Zep. Okay, I see what's going on. I forgot what I was doing for a second, but I want to go to the auction house. That's why I was going this way. I remember. Auction house first, because we have true silver. That sounds expensive. Sounds expensive. I wonder if it is. Let's see. Oh my, is it expensive? Hardly. It's actually not that good, but it's... we'll try. There you go. Someone might want true silver bar. Yeah, it's not that much over vendor price really, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Because we had to pay the deposit price, and then it only goes for like 4 silver more than the vendor price. Can we do any alchemy right now? Oh, we can. Beautiful. So we can make elixirs of fortitude, elixirs of defense. I like elixir of defense. I'm just going to make 2 of those, because why wouldn't I? So our bottleneck with alchemy is goldthorn. We need goldthorn for all the potions right now. And it's kind of hard to find. I mean, we found a little bit of goldthorn, but not as much as I'd want. And then agility needs stranglekelp. I do like those agility potions, but you know what? Defense is always good. Just increasing your armor by 250 is pretty good. Pretty damn good when you're wearing leather. Okay, I think we're done here. Let's get out of here. I might just deposit some of this stuff in the... Oh, wait a second, no. I want to see how much woolen bolt of woolen cloth sells. Because I'm pretty sure I have no use for this. I can't use it in bandages or anything, so... Let's see if I can sell this woolen cloth. For a pretty penny. Let's see here. It goes for like nothing. But it goes... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, we'll post it. It goes for something. I'm pretty sure that's used in tailoring or something. Like that. Okay, let's get out of here. I think we're done. I might bank some of this silk cloth. So we just got a lot of it right now. There we go. Cool. That's me done, I think. Let's get out of here.
Remember, patience, discipline.
Remember, patience, discipline.
Ghetto Lizard. Hello, Ghetto Lizard. I'm going to shoot off. Good night. Bye, everyone. See you, Leprechaun. Yeah, so I should probably get off soon as well. It's coming up to... Wait. No, it's fine. It's only coming up to 11. But yeah, maybe I should get off at 11 tonight. I should. Yeah, I should. Yeah, I should call it a night tonight at 11, guys. So we got like 15 minutes. 15 minutes of good times. You have me for 15 more minutes, guys. We've been streaming for 4 hours, 16 minutes. A good old length for a stream. I did kind of discover this year that 4 hours is a good length of stream. I don't know why I ever tried to stream for less time than that. It's not good. Bad. Streaming for less than 4 hours? Disgusting. Why would I ever do that? I'm never going to do that again. Never. Yeah, so from now on, it's 4-hour streams or nothing. I've just discovered it's the perfect amount of time. I mean, to be honest, I think even up to an 8-hour stream is good. Like, I think 4-hour minimum. But I mean, an 8-hour stream is still good. I think I could just go for as long as possible, really. And for the Wukong Marathon, I think it's going to be at least 8 hours. We'll see. It's going to be good though. So we're doing that towards the end of next week. Will be the Wukong Marathon. So we'll start Monday with Marvel Rivals because people still want that, and I'm kind of still enjoying it.
They sell some of the finest meat in Orgrimmar,
Kind of.
and I sure could use something that didn't die weeks before it stopped moving.
Now, Marvel Rivals, it's hard for me to decide if I actually like the game. I definitely was having fun last time I played it, though. I think it's fun. I think it's fun, but it's draining, because it's like one of those games that's like flashing in my face, like there's so many things happening at once. It's a tiring game to play for 4 hours. Yeah, it's actually really tiring to play that game. This game fills me with energy. World of Warcraft, it has the right intensity to just fill me with energy. The more I play World of Warcraft, the stronger I become. But with Marvel Rivals, it's like draining me. It like drains me every hour I play it. But it definitely was fun last time. I really enjoyed Mr. Fantastic. I thought that was a really cool addition to the game. I think he plays really good, really well. His abilities are funny. They're fun. Exactly what I wanted from a stretchy hero in my character roster. Yeah, and have a good night, Leprechaun. Thanks for joining the stream tonight. Really appreciate you being here, as always. Yes, so I do like shooters, yeah. So, yeah, some of my favorite games of all time were shooters, like Half-Life 2, Halo, Doom 2016. All fantastic. And I do prefer first-person perspectives in my games, more often than not. Yeah, I like a first-person perspective. Like first-person shooter style, like I see with the eyes of my character. I've always liked that. It's immersive, like this, right? Look how much more immersive that is. Like I turn my head, I see the forest and everything. When I'm like this, I feel like I'm not in the game. I feel like I'm watching someone else. Yeah, so this is like I'm in the game. This is like I'm watching this character play the game. And I guess I still am in the game, but it's like in a story when a book goes from the first person. Well, it's exactly this, basically. It's quite obvious, but anyway. When a story in a book goes from like the first person perspective to the third person, that's the same thing happens in my mind, that switch, when I play a third person game versus a first. So for example, in Overwatch, I feel much more in the game and immersed than I do in Marvel Rivals, just because Marvel Rivals is third person. So it almost feels like the stakes are lower, because the thing that's dying on the screen is not me, or it doesn't feel like me, it feels like this character in the game, right? Whereas in Overwatch, if I die, it's like, oh, that's me. Like I'm dead now. I've messed up. So it almost feels like the stakes are higher when you're playing in Overwatch as well. Yeah. I think the difference in perspective really does affect how I engage with the game and how I feel about the game play. But saying that, it's not like I don't think every game should be first person. I really think the third person perspective has its place. For example, World of Warcraft definitely needs to be third person. Games like MMOs in general, unless it's some kind of next-gen VR MMO. You could definitely have like a next-gen VR MMO that takes place first-person perspective. No! I dropped off the thing. Whoopsie. Yeah, so different perspectives definitely have their place with different genres, but I'm just saying that it does change the way I feel about the game when I'm playing it. And changes the immersion level. Aren't your legs in pain from standing for so long? Only if I think about it, Stefan. Only if I think about it. Now that you say that, yeah, they kind of are in pain. Shall I sit down for a second? The problem is, if I sit down, I'll get comfy, then I'll stay on for another, like, 3 hours. But I've also had a low standing... So today, I wasn't on my feet much. So I've had a low standing... A low... How do I even say that? I haven't had much stand time today. So, oh, wow, oh, wow, so comfortable. Dude, after you've been standing up all that time and you sit down, whoa. Whoa. That it feels luxurious, dude. Yeah, I could definitely game another, like, 4 hours now. Now that I've changed my seating position. But yeah, the legs do kind of hurt after a while, yeah. You kind of lose feeling in them. So, maybe they start hurting, but then you start losing feeling. But when you said that, though, I realized that I'd lost feeling in my legs, and they kind of did hurt a bit if I moved them around, so... Answer to your question? Yes. My legs do hurt after standing that long. I don't think they would hurt if I were walking on, like, a treadmill, but I think just standing static hurts the legs. I don't think we're designed to just stand static for that long. Did you try Invisible Woman? No, I haven't tried her. Is she good? So she's a support character, isn't she? She's a healer. I was a fan of her support that she was giving me when I was Mr. Fantastic. I think they combo. I think they combo. Yeah, they combo with, like, the wedded whatever. I think she gives me, like, a supercharger or something weird. The wife. Because it's his little wifey, isn't it? They are a couple. Have you seen Forest Rain's gameplay trailer? No. Add that to the list then. Foreign Rains. You know what I didn't see, guys? I didn't see the game's... Wait, what was that thing called? Hey, oh, don't worry. I was about to call out someone's follow, but they followed an hour ago, so I think I've already called them out. I didn't see the Games Awards, so I don't know all those games coming out. I still didn't see the trailer for Okami 2. Dude, we have some catching up to do tomorrow. So tomorrow we're going to watch Okami 2 trailer, because I haven't seen that. I'm actually going to figure out everything I missed at the Game Awards, and we're going to watch it all tomorrow, because I'm so uninformed. I'm supposed to be a gaming creator, and I haven't seen the Game Awards. And the reason for that was it because... Oh, it was Christmas, and I had the flu. That's the reason. So the Game Awards came at a bad time for me, guys. I didn't get to watch it. It was the Christmas season, but then also I got the flu straight after. Or like, was it during the Christmas or after? I think it was right after I got the flu, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I had the flu over like New Year's. So even if I had a crazy New Year's party to go to this year, which I didn't, I wouldn't have been able to go to it because I had the flu. Do SM Cath. You want me to do SM Cath right now? So what do I actually have to do? So, oh yeah, I can do Cath now. I can queue for Cath. You're right. So yeah, Cath was actually level 38 to join. That's the only one I can do now. Wait, apart from the other ones, but I mean like I can't do anything else. Like that's the highest level thing I can do is Scarlet Cathedral. At least from the LFG tool. So we did find that you can do dungeons early if you go there on foot and don't use LFG and get like invited into a group. Oh, we have an unspent talent point, hang on. So what should we get then? I think this is good, like Predatory Strikes, yeah, that's a great one, so we'll just get that. Look, increases your melee attack power in cat, bear, dire bear forms by 150% of your level. So my level is 39, so that would be 78. But then another 50%, which will be 78 plus... Wait, have I done my maths wrong? No, that's right. So it'd be 78 plus half of 39, which I can't do because 9 is indivisible, guys. Impossible. Yeah, but you get the idea. It's quite a bit of extra damage. So that's a good talent there. It's made me stronger. Set your Hearthstone to Orgrimmar. Really? Wait, what was the point of setting my Hearthstone to Hammerfell? There was basically no point of doing that. Because now I've had to set it to Orgrimmar again, and we barely even needed to use the Hearthstone to Hammerfell. This guide is weird. This guide is... I mean, it's free. So this is the free guide. There's also a paid guide. It's called, like, Rested XP. There's a guide called Rested XP, but it's paid. I got the free one, which is like WoW Pro. And I'm just using the basic guide that comes with it. And it's kind of weird sometimes. Are you the innkeeper or not? Oh, you're the barkeep. I always get that wrong. Where's the bloody innkeeper? Oh, there she is.
If we are to make these
Chris
new lands ours, then we must have places to rest our battle-weary bodies.
Go to the
Lay your
Cleft
axe
of
by the
Shadows and
fire
find
share the
Craven Drock,
stories
an
of your
orc
mighty
NPC who roams
battles.
in between the two slopes there. So, gamers, when I said I could play for another 3 hours, I definitely could. But also I shouldn't do that, because I should get to bed on time. Because I keep having these, I'm waking up at 12 PM recently. That's not good. That's not good. Wait, what? Cleft of Shadows is this way. Why didn't Arrow tell me the right way to go, huh? Oh, look at all these cool people on mounts. So annoying. So annoying that I'm not cool like that yet. At least I can turn into a Jaguar and run real fast, though. Still, though, I still think the Druid Jaguar... Like, this shouldn't be a cat. I think the Druid form for speed should be a horse. Or something that gallops. It shouldn't be... I think travel form should be like a horse or something. I don't think it should be another cat. I think that's boring. I don't know why it's a cat and another cat. That's actually bad design. Bad design, Blizzard. How do I get into the Cleft of Shadows? Dude, I've just gone the wrong way twice. Oh, it's this way, the purple place, right? Yeah, I struggle sometimes to find this cave entrance. Yeah, so Forest Rain's gameplay trailer, should we watch that tonight before signing off? Also, guys, if you have any ideas of who to raid today, please let me know. I'm thinking maybe if Mortator's still online today, we raid her again, because I thought she was really a good streamer. Mortator. It's a shame about her bitrate on her stream, though. Her bitrate's only like 1,000 KBs. Because I think she has bad internet where she is, but yeah, it's a bit of a shame because I think her stream would really pop with a higher bitrate, but yeah, she's a bit blurry, but her stream is good. Alliance relations. Go to Cleft and Craven Drock. He roams between the two slopes. Okay, I gotta find him. Where are you, Craven? Huh? Between the two slopes. Oh, does it mean up here? Craven Drock. I wonder what quests I'm getting from here. I wonder what Alliance Relations is. Am I dumb, or is this guy not here? Maybe it means up there. Maybe he walks up and down here. Oh, there he is! But I don't see a quest from him.
Be still, adventurer, and allow me to share with you something important to our people, but far from obvious. We are a proud race, and the war
So,
with the
okay, I
humans
need to go to
tried
Keldrin.
even thrall
Is it just me, or did he
great
not have an
nations.
exclamation mark
You
above
see,
his
our
head?
war chief is wise and
That's why I
prudent,
couldn't
and
find
he
him. I was looking
continues
for the
to put
yellow
his people
exclamation mark.
first. Ultimately, he is a diplomat, and in his time with the humans, he learned much
go
of their
sleep,
ways.
bye.
If the tale I've started
Goodbye,
piques your interest,
ATRM.
then find Keldron near the western exit of the city. His hovel is there.
Have a nice sleep. I think going to sleep now is a good idea if you live in my time zone or any time zone similar. But yeah, I am going to get off soon. Yeah, I should get off now. I should, guys. I mean, we're in Org. It's the perfect time to log, really, isn't it? Where's Alliance Relations, though? It says he's... Well, that's still in Orgrimmar. Now, I struggle sometimes to get over there as well. Is it the one where I have to take a bridge? Okay, I think for this, to get over there, I think you need to go to this, you need to go to where the Wind Rider is, then you take the bridge, don't you? Might check in here, my cooking trainer. Check if... Oh, that's not the cooking trainer. That's the bag vendor. Cooking trainer's up high, isn't he? Cooking trainer's up here, yeah. Yeah, see if there's any... Oh, no, we haven't leveled cooking in a while, have we? Let's just make some hot lion chops, because we've been... this has been burning a hole in my bag all this time, this lion meat. So let's just make those so we can get rid of it. There we go. Can't make anything else, so... What we really need is turtle meat, which we can find all over the place. We just need to find those turtles that hang out downstreams. There are a lot in Tauren Mill, weren't there? Of those things. The turtles. So I know where to go to level up my cooking skill. I just need to go to where there are turtles. Get their meats. Oh, wow. Ogrimar's popping off tonight. Look at all these people. All on the roof of the bank as usual. People love standing on the roof of the bank, don't they? So let's make our way over to this place. Forest Rains looks interesting, and I'm not sure why though. Is it a game? Or is it a movie or something, or series? I mean, Forest Rains, if that's a game, that does sound interesting. Wait a second. Are you talking about... Is it the series of the same... Is it the Forest series? It's a game? Is it like from the same people that made The Forest and Sons of the Forest? Are you talking about those people? Or is it a different thing? Because I'm a huge fan of The Forest and Sons of the Forest. No, it's not the same people, okay. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of those games. I think they're absolutely fantastic. I think recently people were saying that Sons of the Forest is done now, like they're not updating it anymore. I think Sons of the Forest is done, and they're moving on to the next game, so you made me think maybe they have made a new one, or announced a new one.
The business Craven sent you here to speak to me about requires a touch more subtlety than you've previously needed, but that does not mean you cannot still aid our cause.
So I'm going to free win post.
Make yourself comfortable, and I shall tell you why the war chief has need of my aid, and yours. It starts with appearances, adventurer. How the Horde sees itself. How our allies see us. And most importantly, how our enemies see us. As the Alliance progresses deeper and deeper into Kalimdor, incorrect conclusions may be drawn about the Horde making pacts with the Burning Legion. The War Chief cannot allow that to happen. And with his blessing, I am taking control of overseeing them removed. I have agents in the area of Desolus at the Ghost Walker post, north of the Great Kodo Graveyard. Head south of the Charred Vale in the Stone Talon Mountains, and you shall come across it.
Okay,
when you arrive, seek out Takata Steelblade.
Whoops, you're not the Flight Master, what the heck? Wait, what? Oh, there he is. Sometimes there's a Tauren just blocking the Flight Master and you can't find him.
You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of a Wind Rider.
True.
You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of a Wind Rider.
Okay, so that's 6 kilometers away. So since we're on this flight path... Oh wow, it is a beautiful flight path though, isn't it, this one? It's a free wind post. Ah, to be back in Durotar, how lovely. The night sky overhead. Boulder Law Mine. Is it Boulder on Boulder Load, I think. Ah, Crossroads. We're coming over to Crossroads. I like this flight over this mountain. It's where the lions will get you down there. The lions that like to live in those bushes. Sleeping lions. Groldom Farm. Is this a private server? No, this is the Thunderstrike server, so this is an official server, Blizz server. It costs me a pretty penny every month, £10 to play on this. Yeah, so it's in EU. It's an EU Classic 20th anniversary server, so it's an anniversary server, that's what they're called, anniversary server. And it's on PvE. So on anniversary you can choose PvE, hardcore or PvP. I'm on PvE because I started on hardcore, but then we've lost on hardcore, and when you lose on hardcore on anniversary, you have the option to transfer your character to a PvE server. So I transferred my character and I continued leveling them. So we're now level 39. Almost level 40. Well, not almost level 40, but it's going to take us a whole bar of XP to get there, basically. I've got a level to go. So almost level 40 because we're level 39, but not almost level 40 because we're almost there on the XP bar, because we're not near there at all on the XP bar. That's alright. Yeah, I do take my sweet time leveling, don't I? I take my sweet time. So my slash played... Whoops, didn't work. Slash played. 6 days, 17 hours. That's how long I've played this game for. 6 days and 17 hours. And in that time I only got 39 levels, because I take my sweet time, don't I? So some people in 6 days, they would have... Well, some people can level a character to 60 in 4 days. Most people can level... Most WoW players can level a character to 60 in 7 days slash played. So I'm at 6 days, and it looks like to get to 60 I might get around 8, 9 days maybe. So yeah, it's taken me a long time. Maybe even 10 days, we'll see. I'm just slow because it's been a long time since I played WoW. So all this is basically new to me. It's kind of like I've been here before, but I don't remember the locale. It's like you grew up somewhere as a child, but then you go back there 50 years later. That's what it's like. So yeah, don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm learning as I go. I'm sure my second character to level 60 would be way faster, because I would remember how to get there, you know? So someone wanted us to look at a game. So you wanted us to look at Forest Rain. Let's look at that then. So we are coming up to the end of stream now. But we'll look at that. And if anyone has any recommendations for who to raid, please let me know. And we'll guide the raid to a streamer of your choice. In fact, we even have a guide the raid redemption, so if anyone wants to use that, then you get to choose then, if that's how you want to do it. So we have a guide the raid redemption. I think it costs channel points. So Forest Rain. Let's have a look at this. While we're on this flight path. We're almost there actually, aren't we? Yeah, we're there now. But we will look at this anyway. I think I'll just go to the inn to get some rested. The inn is right over here. So it looks like we're back questing in Thousand Needles again. That's fun. I like Thousand Needles. It's a good zone.
Just the thing for you.
Yeah, we'll log, I think. Let's log. And we'll have a look at... this. Forest Range, you say? Official gameplay reveal. So this was revealed 3 days ago. Now, I don't want to watch IGN if there's a real... So... Wait a second. So this is the... Is this the official channel? Because why does this only have 300 subscribers? That might be the official channel. I guess we'll just watch the IGN reveal, because I don't see the official channel here. Unless this is the official channel, but if it is, it's only got 2.6k views. 2 days ago, 3 days ago. No, I don't think it is. I think that's someone trying to capitalize on the fact they don't have their own YouTube channel or something. Okay. Let's check this out, gamers. So someone said this looks really interesting. We'll see. We'll see. We'll be the final judge on that, huh? We'll be the final judges. Stefan Sucks says my level 44 has a 5 days slash played, and apparently level 44 is halfway to 60. Level 44 is halfway to 60? What the hell, man? What the hell? Is that true? Level 44 is halfway to 60? I thought 30 was halfway to 60. What kind of math are you using? So, is it in terms of XP or in terms of... Like, is level 44 halfway in terms of XP you need, or is it halfway in terms of time played? If it's hard... If it's in terms of time... Oh, no! Oh, no! That is not good for us. But maybe I get more efficient, though, because we have been inefficient. So, like I said, a lot of people can get to 60 in 4 days, or 4 to 7 days. A lot of people can get to 60 in that time. So maybe I'll be more efficient now, the last 20 levels, and maybe it will be faster than double my playtime, which would be 12 days, which would be pretty insane to get to level 60. So let's get rid of the tip goals, since we don't need those there anymore, thanks to Vigo. Vigo was a huge help today. Okay, here we go. Oh. Okay, so it's a first-person shooter. Paris is lost. Is it? I went to Paris not that long ago. It was nice. Oh, man. Paris, what have you done? Why are you all covered in trees? Oh, interesting. Oh, you're right. This is interesting. Oh, what the heck? Oh, have the plants... You know what this is like? Last of Us. It looks like Last of Us. Like, when the plants took over and the animals took over the cities because of all the zombies and stuff. Oh, but this is like the plants are the zombies. Okay, you have a sniper rifle. Oh, wow. The graphics are... The visual style is sexy. It looks a bit like Bioshock, the visual style. Like Bioshock Infinite. Just the colors and like the... Like, it's got that cartoon... It's got that, like, Bioshock Infinite cartoon style. I like it. I dig it. Ooh. Okay. Okay, there... Ooh, you can fight piggies. Big piggies. This does look interesting. Okay. Well, did that just reflect... Wait, what was that? So it looks like... Was he using the environment here? Maybe this is a special type of plant that reflects bullets. If so, that's a cool gameplay mechanic. So looks like there might be a special type of plant that if you shoot it, it just reflects the bullet in a certain direction, right? It looks like that's what it is. Which is cool. Spiky grape. This game is quite creative, so it's like you use the plants to your advantage. That was cool. Oh, that's cool. Dude, is gaming going through some kind of renaissance? It seems that there are a lot of more creative ideas recently. Like we had the Dark Walker, Blood of the Dawnwalker. This looks very creative and new and different. Yeah, it's been happening recently, I think. And to be honest, with the Switch 2, I think we might actually be in some kind of gaming renaissance. Like, things are about to get crazy with the gaming, because having all that power in the palm of our hands is standard. Like, 12 gig of RAM, 3.1 teraflops in the palm of our hand. It's an insane amount of gaming potential to just have in your pocket. Or, I guess, in a backpack. The Switch 2 is pretty big, but still. It's pretty big, but it's a handheld still. Oh, wow, that looks cool. Nature Strikes Back. Yeah, that looks kind of fun. Looks like it might be really fun. Might be really fun, guys. Oh, look, my own video recommended to me. Nice. Mizkif, it's time to talk. I'm just looking at what's recommended here. Jim Carrey pretends he's Ace Ventura while meeting wild animals with Coyote. That sounds great. Look at the face he's making. Look at the face. Wait, is this a new video or old? I can't tell how old Jim Carrey is here because he's making his face into a weird shape. Kelly Clarkson show. That's a weird one to get recommended to me. I've never been recommended the Kelly Clarkson show before. And here, it's like Elon Musk and Asmongold drama. I've already watched a bit of that. I don't know what this Mizkif video is. Sparking Zero, Official Hero of Justice DLC pack. I've got Sparking Zero. It's really good, but I didn't play too much of it just because I've got so many other games to play. I didn't play any on stream. It was my off-stream game for a while. I was playing it in with my brother. Blood of Dawnwalker, yeah, we already seen that. First playthrough Elden Ring broadcast on Twitch. Okay, so some kind of VOD from a streamer. That's interesting. I never use... Maybe it's because I'm always looking at my own VODs to edit them. Maybe it's now recommending me other people's gaming VODs. Our family is growing PewDiePie. This keeps getting recommended to me, this one, but I haven't watched it yet. This actually hurt to see. And Dragon Age Veilguard director just quit. Should we see what this actually hurt to see? Which one should we click on, guys? Should we click on one more video? And it's got to be one of these recommendeds. Like, we got either Moist Critical over here. I almost didn't even see him there. I can finally talk about this, he says. I don't know what he's going to talk about, but he looks very ominous there. We've got Dream and Tommy in it, drama. I don't know how old that video is. Vigo says actually leaving now. Oh, hey, Vigo, you stuck around a little longer. See you on another stream soon. Have a good night. You too, Vigo. So I thought you were leaving early. I thought you left already. But thank you for sticking around. You know what you did? The same thing I do all the time with streams. So I often say like, okay, I'm leaving now. But then for some reason, I get sucked back into the stream. And then I stay on for way longer than I planned. I've done that before so many times. I did that the other night when I raided Mortator. And then I closed my stream down, and then I just stayed in her chat for way longer because I got sucked back in. Because she's actually a good streamer, that lady. She's pretty good. Watch the Moist Critical video. Okay, let's watch Moist Critical together for 8 minutes. And then, guys, think of someone to raid, because we're going to raid someone straight after this video, okay? I got to go to bed after this.
If you started a company that
is this a new video or old one?
The bed of a Ford F-150 with
this is new. This is 5 hours ago. This is fresh. What is he going to talk about?
Burns it twice a day, every day, for 4 years straight.
What is he talking about? Is he talking about poop or something? Or he's usually talking about poop.
If you started a company that does nothing but fill the bed of a Ford F-150 with physical cash and burns it twice a day, every day, for 4 years straight, I still don't think you'd lose as much money as being in esports does.
Oh, right. Okay,
esports is a worse investment than Hawk to a coin. It's an industry that's just this black hole that sucks in money.
Now, here's the thing with esports. I think the future of esports is going to be crazy. I think it's going to be bright, right? I think it's going to be really bright, but it's just right now, it's not a good investment at most of the time. I think there's so much potential with esports. It's not being tapped for the potential it has. I once got really into esports when they started the first Overwatch League. I got really into it. I was so invested in it, and I would watch all the Overwatch League streams and stuff. And then they kind of fell off with Overwatch League after a while, so I stopped watching. But I remember at its peak, that Overwatch League thing was so exciting and so cool, and especially if you were a player of the game. So I think the potential is there. It just they haven't found a way to consistently make it profitable, or that's basically the problem, right? It's a money issue, right? So they haven't found a way to make it consistently engaging to be profitable enough. But I think the future is bright. I mean, the gaming industry is huge. There's no way that esports isn't going to be successful someday in some way or another. I'm sure there are already branches of esports that are successful already. Like, doesn't like CS... Isn't like this? Hasn't the CS scene always been kind of profitable in some way? I think it has, because it's been going for so long, right?
Sucks in money and spits nothing else. It just fully swallows it, never to be seen again. And it's an industry I willingly came into with a big smile on my face 4 years ago, and I've never looked back. For the love of the game, baby. I love this space, even though it's infamous for being impossible to make profit in. It feels like it's almost illegal to make money in esports because pretty much no one can pull that off. That's like finding a fucking unicorn. There's a couple orgs that do squeak out a little bit of a profit through merch sales, but never directly through the games that they compete in. Like K-Corp, for example, they win a lot, but the main thing that's making them money is just how engaged that fan base is with purchasing merch and supporting the org as much as they can. So it can be done. It rarely gets done. And I'll tell you right now, sports fans, Moist Esports has never made a single fucking penny. In fact, let's be super open and transparent. Over the last 4 years,
because he pays his
I have lost in total
players a lot, doesn't he?
Right around $4.2 million, I believe, across all of the games.
Oh, he's lost more than I've ever made by a long shot, man. Wow, that's impressive. That's actually just impressive that you can lose that much money and still be talking to us in this nice room. Because if I lost that money, I definitely would have to sell my Master Chief with a sword. No, that's Doom Guy. I definitely have to sell my Doom Guy statue if I had one. That's actually impressive, man.
Games we've competed in across
this guy makes a lot of money.
Years. And you know what?
To be able to lose that much.
I'd do it all over again. In fact, I'm going to continue to do it. And that's what this video is about. For the last 8 months, we've been kind of in a holding pattern with Moist Esports. Not because we were thinking about, how to exit the space or anything, but how to get even more involved in an even bigger way in the space. And I'm very happy to announce that we are fully merging with Shopify Rebellion. Now, you might remember about a year ago, we dipped our toes into the water. We splashed around in the pool a little bit where we merged our Valorant teams. We combined our Moist Mogul squad and the Shopify Rebellion squad to make a stronger Valorant team overall. And that was smooth, and everything Shopify Rebellion does is exactly what we were already doing with Moist Esports. And you might remember when US immigration fucked us in the face and we nearly had to lose our Apex roster for the major, the only reason we were able to even still compete was because Shopify Rebellion let us use their facilities in Canada for our squad. So they absolutely saved our fucking bacon. Shopify Rebellion has done so much for us over the last year or so, and so we wanted to explore ways that we could do even more together. So we've been working on how to make this happen, and it's fully happened. Myself, Ludwig, Matt, Danny, and Jeremy from Shopify, we've all been in the lab cooking and are so proud to present this new joint team going forward. They even put together this amazing announcement video for all of it that just goes fucking Insano style.
Trading dubs back and forth, like Goku and Vegeta, except both spirits were Goku, to claim the coveted title. Most money burned in esports.
Now, of course, that's not the whole announcement video. I just wanted to show you a little piece of it. But let's address the elephant in my asshole here. The name. So the Moist name is not making the transition over for the partnership, and there's a really good reason for that. You may remember in one of my numerous rants about the injustice and the corruption of US immigration, which has become my anime final boss, to be honest, one of the potential reasons that they were fucking force-feeding me my vegetables and keeping our Apex team out of this beautiful country, this land of the free, home of the cheeseburger, is because the name Moist may have just been a bit too icky for the agent that was handling the case. According to a few lawyers, that is a very real thing that could have happened. They didn't take it seriously, and they didn't believe the achievements or the reason that they would need to be here competing at the highest level, and it's because the name potentially gave them the idea that it wasn't something to be taken seriously, thus they smited us. So taking the name Moist and putting it with Shopify Rebellion would probably still run us into the same problem, whereas just keeping Shopify Rebellion, we'll never have immigration issues again. At least I don't foresee that happening because they never have. So I think that's going to be blue skies and green grass going forward, and I'm still extremely salty about US immigration. Also, to give a little update on the lawsuit, turns out suing a government entity like that Not easy. Even in what I think and most people would think through common sense would be a slam dunk case of mishandling. Still not very easy. So haven't been seeing a lot of progress on that front, unfortunately. So there's that. I talked about it on stream a little bit, but it super sucks. It really fucking sucks. And hopefully we'll never have to deal with that curse again moving forward, because the name is just going to be Shopify Rebellion. But the Moist Moguls, Moist Esports, everything is still intertwined in the DNA, so you can see it in all of like the branding, the blues. We also, of course, have the mascots now with the water drop monkey.
Okay, guys, I think
Rebel.
I got the gist of this video.
Overall,
what do you think?
It is still very much ours. It's not like one of those things where a content creator signs with an org and they do absolutely nothing except like occasionally do ads for them or anything. This is still very much Moist Esports, Moist Moguls.
So, Moist Critical, Charlie, he's teaming up with Shopify Rebellion and their esports team, and they're going to rename the org he has. Mr. Ash says, Kroku, please play a game called Roblox. I've never played that, you know. Maybe I should play that one time. I should probably play that at least one time one day, because that game is like huge. And I've never played it. You know what looks good on Roblox? All the custom game modes made by people in the community. Some of those custom game modes look pretty cool. Like they make whole new games using Roblox, don't they? There are Roblox developers that kind of make a living making custom Roblox game modes. All of that seems really interesting, so maybe I will play Roblox one day. But yeah, we got a pretty full week next week, so we got Marvel Rivals we're going to play more World of Warcraft, of course. And I want to fit in a VR play session, so there will be some VR next week, hopefully, crossing fingers. And then, of course, the Wukong Marathon. So we got a lot going on next week. I don't know if I'll be able to fit in Roblox as well. Good night, Rocky. So we are going to raid someone now, guys. I think I got the gist of this video. So it wasn't like... So sometimes Charlie does these videos where he's just talking about what's going on, which is totally... He totally should make these videos, but it's not like his best videos, are they? They're not like the fun ones. But yeah, he's explaining what's going on with his esports company. And it sounds good. It sounds like he's doing something good here. I wish he said what the name was earlier, because I just don't want to watch the rest of that video. Had to come in last minute before it ended. Hey, Dreadful. So we're going to raid someone now. Let's raid someone. And we can take off this tip goal there, because we hit the goal. We smashed the goal thanks to Vigo earlier. So, yeah, raiding. How does that work again? So I want the WoW music back on. I feel lonely without the WoW music. I feel like I'm in too much silence. So who would you like to raid today, guys? I'm actually just going to check who my followers list... My following list, I should say. So who am I following that needs a good old raid? Who needs a good old raid? If any of you want to guide the raid, feel free. So we got Crazy Guns again. He definitely needs a raid. Oh, Unleashed. Mortator. You know what? I think I'll raid Mortator again. Just because she was so good last time. She's playing Fortnite now. She's playing Fortnite. I think that's cute. So her chat were asking her to play Fortnite, and I think she listened. That's really cute. So Fortnite is a very highly requested game a lot of the time, to be honest. Mortator. Yeah, let's raid Mortator again. Unless anyone has another suggestion. 69, lol. Yeah, I survived again, Dreadful. So this time from Vigo. So, are you ready for the raid, guys? You ready? Let's go, gamers. So, you gotta get ready to raid. You gotta say you're ready. We got 5 seconds. 11 viewers ready to raid. Big raid, dude. We're going to boost our view count by like a whole 11 people. That's insane. 11 viewers raiding. Let's go, gamers.
Being a teenager. He's almost done being a teenager. He's going to be 20 in February 15th. KorokuGaming. Oh my goodness, another raid.
Yep,
hello,
another raid.
KorokuGaming. Look at this.
And this time it worked. Last time the raid went weird. It didn't work properly.
Look. Thank you, New York Punk. Wow. World of Warcraft, where KorokuGaming is pro gaming.
Yep,
if
pro
you're not
gaming.
following them, you need to get on it, because pro gaming and KorokuGaming, and I'm probably saying your name wrong. I probably have said your name wrong the whole time because I'm awful. welcome in, everybody. Name Small Tater. Stream a lot of Fallout 76, but today is variety. We already got for our variety Friday. We are doing Fortnite, and we already got a victory.
Oh yeah, guys.
Royale. Yes.
Oh damn, she got a victory royale. Let's go. That's awesome.
Thank you, sweetie. And if you need to go take care of yourself, you go ahead, sweetie. You go ahead.
Congrats on the victory.
Raid me. Thank you. How are you doing? How's everybody doing? How are you, sweetie? Let me see. Oh, let me see.
Okay, gamers. I'm going to end the stream now. I'm going to leave you with more Tater.
You're welcome. Oh, and thank you. Thank you.
I'm going to leave you with more Tater. Thanks so much for being here today, guys. This stream was incredible. I mean, it really was a great stream. We hit the goal. I live another day, guys. I mean, if this keeps happening, I'm going to keep living a long life. A long life out here on Twitch. Streaming every night, pretty much. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm really happy about that, guys. Thanks so much for being here. Thank you, Dreadful. Thank you, Rocky. Let's do some thanks. Thank you, Stefan. Thank you, DK Dead. Hello, welcome to this stream today. Hello, Vigo. Thank you so much, Vigo. You're awesome. Thank you, ATRM. Thank you, Lost Name. Thank you, Carden. Thank you, Leprechaun. Thank you, Ace. Thank you... Anyone else? Relic, of course. Thank you, Relic. Thank you, Birds. Thank you, anyone else that was here. That's as far as I can scroll up in chat to and it's a lot of names to remember, because today we had a lot of people join. Or Leprechaun, of course. Thank you, Leprechaun. And Bakugan was here too. And Aras Forever. I found some more names to thank. There we go. Yeah, anyone that was here today and anyone that was lurking, you guys are all fantastically awesome. And you honor me by being here. So, I will be back here tomorrow. With what game? Probably World of Warcraft, because I want to get that level 40 by end of week. Should we just get the level 40? I think we should. I should definitely get to level 40. And perhaps get the mount. I'll see. Maybe someone in guild will just give me the gold to get the mount, but I kind of do want to grind for the mount myself, just for the experience, you know. But also at the same time, if anyone in my guild does offer me the gold for the mount, I'll probably take it. Because, yeah, time is money, friend. Time is money, friend. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow, and next week should be a big week of streaming. It should be insane. And a big week for the YouTube, because I will release more videos tomorrow. Definitely a video coming next week. Well, definitely, fingers crossed, but it should be. It should be. And anything else to say? No, I'll leave you with that. So if you're watching on YouTube and enjoying the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, bye-bye. Bye, guys. Adios, amigos. See you in the Discord server and see you tomorrow.